Good morning. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Ooh, my hip hurts. Hold on. Hello. 1 second. How's it going, gang? How are we doing? Just posting on Instagram. Boop. All right, hello. 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 I've got my water. Oh my God. Okay. I've got my water. I might need to zoom in my camera a little bit. Okay, we're good. Hi. I'm currently wondering what the hell going on in the realm of shadow. True. I'm gonna open my notes. How's everyone doing? Hopefully good. Hopefully good and well and good. Okay. Yeah, the curls. We're just rolling with it. This is the chat for gamers. Yes, correct. Correct. Let's see here. Okay. Dead meat, happy year. Thanks for resubbing. It's gonna be hot today, so. Also, I'm not gonna stream as long today. Don't let me stream 10 hours, okay? I'm thinking like 6. 5 to 6. I have work I have to get done outside of stream. I literally can't. I cannot do this. Okay? Cut me off. Real. I need to be cut off. It's too much. Thank you, TK. I just want to reach out and say how much I've enjoyed your deep lore dives. Thank you. I'm really enjoying doing it. It's super fun. So I'm having a lot of fun with it. A lot. I wrote down some more notes last night. I'm having trouble sleeping because all I'm thinking about is the lore. It's like crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot. She's crazy. We're in our crazy era. Pulling out my notes here. Oop. Okay. Stop thinking. I know it's a mistake. You had a dream you had a power outage? Oh no. I'm so sorry. What are the last 4 bullet points you've got on there? Yeah, let me do it once we open the game, as to not spoil anyone who's like just coming in. But yes, I'm trying to remember. I added a few things after talking to Benji last night. Let's see here. Let me open up the game. Good morning, Jean. Hi. I'm gonna finish the specimen storage today, and I'm gonna explore the Rauh ruins, I think, today. So, yes, we're launching, and we're gonna launch. Okay. Good day. Hello. Hi, Oswin. How's it going? Hello, Wild One. Hello, Jules. Hello, Charlie. I put my notes on Google Docs, so we should be good now, because Google Docs just like it's like on their site, right? So it should be fine, hopefully. Suavis, happy 61 months, currently holidaying in Portugal, celebrating our first wedding anniversary. Congrats! Can't hang, but I'm very excited to catch up to the mountain of content when I get back. Hell yeah! I hope you're having a blast. Thanks for resubbing. Have a great first wedding anniversary. Let's see. Boop. That's very exciting stuff. Hi, Phantasm. Hello. Puking, shitty, crying about the Lost Lore journal. I know, same. It's okay. I've already written like 3 pages of notes just from the past 2 days, so. Oh, just kidding. It's actually like 6 pages of notes. Just from the last 2 days. I didn't even realize. Okay. Obviously I lost some stuff, but it's fine. A decent amount is stored in my head impressively after writing it down. So yeah, I can't count. It's true. I cannot count. I can't get my camera right. I think it needs to zoom in even more. Hold on. Huh. Okay. This should be good. Okay. I've got shorts on underneath my shorts, so just a heads up. There's nothing there, okay? Don't want anyone being like, oh my god, Bree, you accidentally flashed us. I got double shorts on. Not possible. Not possible. So we got here. We got to here. But before I do this, I think I want to backtrack. I don't think I finished the specimen area. I don't think I did. I guess I don't know if I did. I finished Ansbach and Freya's... thank you, no game audio, I got you, hold on. I finished Ansbach and Freya's thing there, but I don't know if I fully explored the storehouse and all of its secrets. 7th floor, 4th floor, 1st floor, loft. Your character looks so good. Thank you. Wait till you see her face. She's really cute. I'm very proud of how she turned out. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Okay, that's not great lighting, but like... she's very cute. Okay. She's very slay. This isn't good lighting in here. Good morning. I ain't been here. I'm saying, yeah, go Domo. Get out of here. Alright. I think I didn't explore this place fully because these guys were whooping my butt. Oh. When in doubt, just spam your fucking special. It's the epitome of jorkin peanuts. We're good, we're good. How are you doing, Naive? It's Galadriel if she took the Ring of Power, basically, yes. Correct. I got the item off of this. I guess it's hard to gauge where I have and haven't been. But I don't think I've explored everything here. Oh no! I hope your dog's okay. Galadriel if she was cool. Okay, so lore things to go over before we dive in. Let me review my notes and remember some of the things I talked about last night. Oh, old dog problems. Oh. I'm just gonna keep pushing stamina, honestly, at this point. Okay. So, some of the stuff I wrote down. Just look at our cute character there. Let's see. So, a few things that started occurring to me, right? So, we have that whole thing with the finding the snake body slash skin by the corresponding statue from America's home village, which really makes me think she either divested a part of her flesh and merged it with a serpent's to create Mesmer or something like that. I don't know yet, obviously. Let's see. It seems like the source of the flame power in the Land of Shadow is the Fell God. So it would make sense that after seeing the destructive capability of the Fell God's flame, Marika would then go on to genocide the giants as a result, because she saw what Mesmer was capable of here. We know that she's turned her back on Mesmer. She's like abandoned him. Maybe because she wanted to just fully obfuscate what she did here, or she was ashamed of what she created. I don't know yet. Let's see. Okay, another big thing is the Moog Radon situation I came around on a little bit. So I'm back to thinking Mikola is just genuinely thinks the only way to take down the greater will is do whatever it takes, or like thwart the greater will's influence on the land. Because it's the most, like, it's the outer god with the most influence in the lands between. And so Radon, I think specifically he needs Radon to hold back the stars to maybe stop Ronnie from being able to do her thing. I'm not sure. And also Radon is just super strong to like protect him as well. It still doesn't make it okay. The whole situation is very fucked. He also just is saying fuck Moog's soul specifically. Like he just said fuck Moog, I guess, which is awful. Let's see. Yeah, I think his intention is to create an order or create a structure of the world that is just pure unalloyed gold without the order. So we know the greater will is the thing that provides the order, right? If the greater will is inescapable, you have to go to any lengths to bring it down, sacrificing yourself, sacrificing others for the greater good, which I think is the path that Mikola is on. And is the folly of godhood, like ascending to godhood in this world, is the folly of it that you don't retain any of your original self, so there's no way you can enact your original goals? Is that like the catch-22 of becoming a god of this world? It's like, oh yeah, we'll give you godhood, but you'll also just become like a puppet and you'll lose sight of all your goals, so you won't even get to be the god that you wanted to be. Because that's what seems like is happening to Mikola, and I'm wondering if he has like a contingency plan to prepare for that. Because he had to have known when he was abandoning love in St. Trina that that was very risky. But maybe he's just desperate. He might just be acting in desperation of like, someone has to do this, you know? Another thing was, let's see. Another interesting thing about that snake imagery by that statue is that snakes shed their skin / divest themselves of a part of themselves. So that's very like thematically cool. Just something to note, something to think about. Yeah, let's see. We know that one of Mesmer's knights turned against him once he found out Mesmer's serpentine nature. So we know that snakes and like doing things with snakes is probably very taboo. It's very like an omen, or it's seen as like an omen, it seems like. So whatever America did to get her vengeance, I think involved that snake. What else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah. Let me see. Oh, my like big realization last night was that, hi Elle. My big realization last night was that when we got to Rauh, the Rauh ruins, and all of the ancient ruins have like just human looking statues. I was surprised to see that, I guess, because I was like, how can the Hornstein have studied this and then still like subjugated people who looked like the people in the statues, like Marika's people, the shaman. And then I realized this is just like a cycle of like vengeance over and over and over again. It's like someone comes into power, they subjugate someone they see as lesser, and then the lesser come into power, and it repeats. And it's like, I realized something, which is a cycle is order. So the greater will has been like fucking happy with this situation for infinite time. Like this is exactly what they want. A cycle is order. The greater will wants order above all. I don't think it cares what god is in like communion with the vessel that ascends to that godhood seat, like what Mikola is trying to do. I don't think it only really cares if it's like the god that Ronnie wants to do, because it's like opposite of order potentially, and if it's frenzied flame because it's chaos. So my hair, this is just my natural curly hair. So, but yeah, it seems like if we're to believe that the greater will just benefits so much from order itself, like that's what it strives for, that's what it desires most, then yeah, this has been a perfect situation for it. Because it's like, it's one thing to realize like, oh, they're meddling from outer gods. If I become god, I can thwart that. I think what Mikola realized is it's not just meddling from outer gods. It is like this greater other thing, the greater will, that is like making it impossible for us not to be pawns in this big outer god chess game. So I feel like Mikola wants to dismantle the entire system. And I think that's what he's trying to do. But I think it's also like, again, it's like it costs so much to become a god that oftentimes when the person actually becomes the god, they've probably lost all of their humanity, so they've lost sight of their original goal. So how can you actually carry it out? It's like the sad, like, irony of it. It's really fucked up. You have to like empty yourself of your humanity. Phantasm, hell yeah, 5-stream streak. What else? There was something else that was on the tip of my tongue. Oh, it's interesting too that the Greater Will abandoned the Finger Mother. The Greater Will has gone silent on a lot of people. The Greater Will is constantly like looking for new Empyreans, looking for the next best thing to continue the cycle when it starts to feel like its current chosen one is like fickle. So it's like constantly grass is greener, on to the next, very like parasitic, obviously, and it's like trying to maintain like this order of this continuation of this cycle, it seems like, right? So it's really fun to see how confident you are getting in your theories compared to the early parts of your Elden Ring playthrough. Thank you. I feel like I've done the work and it's paying off because I'm like, it is like clicking. I feel like I'm able to pick up on stuff I wasn't able to pick up on other times when I played Souls games. I'm like very Souls brained right now. Like I'm able to draw the connections to things and like, yeah, it's good. It's very satisfying. So yeah, Greater Will stays ghosting folks, messy motherfucker. Yeah, so anyways, I'm curious. I'm very excited to explore the ruins of Rauh. Do we know of outer gods besides the Greater Will? Yes, we do. So we know of the Greater Will, obviously, and just by name alone implies that they have the greatest influence on this land, which I think it's very clear that they do with the fingerprints and the fingers and all that. But we do. So we have the Formless Mother, who is the god of blood, who is also known as, is Formless Mother an outer god? I can't remember. Anyways, who's also known as the Mother of Truth. We have the Fell God, which is the one the giants worship, and seemingly the one that Mesmer gets his flame from, because there was an item in this DLC that said the Fell God's, the Fell God haunts the Hornsense saga, which implies that like his presence haunts their tale, right? And to me, that's like, at first I was like, oh, did they worship the Fell God? But now I think it's more like, oh, it's because Mesmer killed all of them with the Fell God's flame. So yeah. So I think that's going on. We also know of, what else? I'm trying to think outer gods. The god of rot, or goddess of rot. I don't know if that's technically an outer god. Frenzied Flame, which is chaos. It's the opposite of the Greater Will. So the Greater Will is 2 fingers and order. The Frenzied Flame is 3 fingers and chaos. And it's highly implied that there was a one great from before the Greater Will, or before the Greater Will and the Frenzied Flame, there was a one great. And before it divested itself, it was a 5-fingered hand, is the implication. And in the Frenzied Flame route in the base game, when you talk to Hieta, she talks about this, and she talks about how the mistake that the Great One made was divesting itself, because then things started to happen, like death started to happen, life was booming and suffering started happening, and it's like the greatest mistake that the One Great made was divesting itself of chaos, it seems, and like separating order and chaos. It's interesting. Hi. But yeah, I'm trying to think, what other outer gods do we know about or implied about? Yeah. People think the Fell God is responsible for the Fell Omen as well, which is also interesting. How would that work? Because I had a feeling the Hornsent had something to do with that curse on Marika's bloodline, with the Omen, or just the Omen curse in general. Hi! It may have been Surge. It may have been something like that. Are they even real gods, or are they simply primordial powers of nature that are beyond our human comprehension that we've transposed meaning upon? Well, yeah, that's a big thing too. Like, well, the other thing is we know that the Hornsent worshipped old gods, which are, my interpretation of old god, and I think this is a common interpretation too, is like of the world that you're on, like of nature, of the world naturally occurring. They have influence, they are here. Outer gods is like they can't break through, they have to use a different means, which is why a lot of outer gods use like us, like demigods and stuff, to get access basically to this world. But the outer gods and the divine beasts, it seems like the Hornsent worshipped, And they viewed anything that was sent down to them as like a gift, I think, to be used. But specifically, sorry, really quick, I think these are the divine beasts that the Hornsent worshipped that are now strung up by Mesmer and studied in his castle. I think these are some of them, because you can see their horns are cut off on their body. They were like probably hunted down by him, killed and studied. So yeah, as far as, you want to come into my lab? As far as are they even real gods or are they primordial powers? I mean, I definitely think that the frenzied flame and chaos reminds me of more of a concept and like a primordial thing than like a outer god. I don't necessarily even view any of the outer gods as being like nefarious and wanting to like fuck over the humans here. I don't think it's that deep. I think the greater will and all the outer gods just want to be at the top of the food chain. I think they want to be in control. I think they want to propagate. They want to spread. I don't think it's a like nefarious, like, oh, I'm plotting, I'm an outer god. I think it's literally just survival instinct, or whatever this thing is like it just wants to spread and propagate as far as it can and for as long as it can. That was my interpretation, at least. That's honestly speculation because we don't really know. So, but that was my interpretation. Yeah, very Lovecraftian for sure. But yeah, what else? I'm trying to think. I think America is so much more sympathetic in this game now that we know that her people were literally hunted down, subjugated, oppressed, shoved into jars, killed and shoved into jars. And also Benji pointed out something to me yesterday, which is they weren't just shoved into jars. They were also used to feed prisoners in the jails. Which means like, so then the Hornsent's like reasoning of like, oh, we're ascending you to sainthood, like this is for your own good, is just like false. It's just false. So yeah, it's like this endless cycle of like revenge and subjugation, and I think Mikola realized that, hopefully, and I think he's gonna try to find a way to cut off everyone's access. I don't exactly know how. I'm very curious, but probably has something to do with Radon holding back the stars, potentially. I think he'd like to create a totally unalloyed gold like world where no gods can meddle. All the kindness of gold without order, which is what that Marika's secret incantation said. All the kindness of gold without order. So, I mean, that really says it all. Marika seems like she wasn't evil until she started probably divesting herself the same path that Mikola went down and losing part of herself to embrace that order. Sloan, 70 months, that as long as it takes to make a baby. I know, I made one. I hope you like it. Here. I made this for you. How are you? The ghost that says your place is in the pot. So that ghost was talking about the shaman in general. So that ghost is found at the whipping hut outside of Bonnie Village. Bonnie Village is where the great potentates who create the jars live. And he says, for pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Nigh sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life were you accorded for this alone. So shamans in general, which is Marika's people, because Marika was a shaman, were hunted down. The Hornsent believed their literal purpose, because they don't have horns, maybe, because they're different, because their flesh melds harmoniously with others, the shamans, they believed their purpose was to be used. I think the Hornsent literally viewed them as like, oh, like this was sent from our god to like be used, and like we can do whatever we want with these people. Which is very fucked up. It's a horrible justification. But that is how they treated them. And so naturally, Marika, upon experiencing that, probably prayed to her god, the shaman god that we know of so far as the grandmother. Probably, it's implied that she made a prayer, made a wish, confessed something, and then that's what kicked shit off. So it's possible her god answered her prayer. It's possible the greater will answered her prayer and she didn't know. She might have thought that it was her god. Under your theory, Ronnie and the Dark Moon ending would be the good ending then, or not? No, probably still not, because it's still an outer god in the seat of control. The Dark Moon is still an outer god. So to me, the best ending, we don't have. The best ending would be Mikola succeeding in his goal in a way that benefits everyone, in a way that I think he originally set out to do. All the ghosts seem to talk about America. I only take them as talking about America when they explicitly say so, because otherwise it just is like conjecture. I just thought he was talking to a shaman in general, because they just slaughtered a bunch of shaman. There's nothing there in that line for me, like specifically, that says he's talking to America specifically. To me, it's just he's talking to shaman in general. So I feel like if he's talking to America specifically, we would have gotten like America incantation there or something. Regardless, I'm sure that's something that was probably, we can probably safely assume something like that was said to America at some point. She was a shaman. So yeah, it's probably not out of the realm to think that could have been said to her at some point in general. What are Mikola's motives again? We don't know for sure. But so in the base game, we know that Mikola is obsessed with thwarting Outer God's influence. We know that Mikola is obsessed with thwarting the God of Rot's influence on his sister. We know that he was making needles, unalloyed golden needles. For some reason, Outer Gods can't commune with people when you have unalloyed gold inside you. I love this franchise, Sloan. So he was trying to figure that out, but he hadn't perfected it yet. So that was like what he was obsessed with. And he was also providing love and care and guidance to those who were downtrodden, those who were subjugated, those who were oppressed in the lands between by his mother, America. So it's safe to say with the base game knowledge, his goal was to try to thwart Outer Gods in general. So naturally, in coming here to try to ascend to godhood, we can say that his original goal was probably to try to thwart Outer Gods and remove their influence in this world entirely. I also think along the way, he probably learned that the greater will is the greatest issue as far as Outer God meddling and influence. So he probably realized he would have to do great sacrifices to be able to achieve the goal of becoming a god, to actually be able to do this. Yeah, and so that's what we think his goal is. Although it is hard to say though now, because a lot of Mikola's morality and his integrity goes out the window the second we learn that he has been bewitching and enchanting people to follow his goal. So it's like, did he do that because he realized he can't afford any mistakes at any cost, and he felt like he had to do this? It's like for the greater good at any cost? Or is it more malicious than that? We don't really know right now. That's the problem with having a character that can magically manipulate people. Their intentions start to get very unclear, and it's alarming, right? But yeah, so I imagine he's just gonna try to ascend to godhood in some way and try to thwart Outer God influence, right? And so another thing I realized too, and Benji and I were talking about this last night, in the cinematic trailer, when Marika grabs the gold thread out of the corpses and holds it up, I think that is her making her prayer to the grandmother, because we find her hair at the grandmother statue in Shaman Village. I think that cinematic is her making a sacrifice of her hair, golden hair, holding it up and praying for something. I think the pile of bodies we see, the mound of flesh, I think those are all shaman, dead shaman, her kin. I think that's what that scene is. And I think that's actually her reaching out to her people's god to pray and help and wish for something, and it sets off this entire thing. Personally, that's what I think now. I think it's like a visually like fun interpretation of that. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but it seems really interesting that we find locks of her hair sacrificed to make a wish at an altar, and then in that trailer she's literally pulling like locks of golden hair out, maybe from other shaman that are dead. Also, now looking back at that trailer, the thing she pulls it out of, it really does seem like stitched together. I'm just wondering if we're gonna get any god skin talk or any sort of Godskin information. Glowmine Queen, I'm so curious to learn more. But anyways, if you have any more questions, I'm happy to answer or talk. I'm definitely not the be all say all end all on lore by any means. However, I do feel pretty confident in the stuff that I do know. And all of this, again, like if something is speculation, I will try to make it clear that I'm speculating. I don't want to parrot or like, I don't want to say things are like, this is exactly how it is. Because it's so much of it is like open for interpretation, and that's what makes it so fun. So Charlie Day asks theory breakdown positive. Yes. Also, I have a banana honey protein smoothie. But yeah. So Ronnie essentially took the best path and the current system allowed. Meanwhile, Mikula wants to rework the system. That's what I think. Yes. That's what I think. Because the fact that Mikula is willing to sacrifice so much to get there, to me screams like there's something even bigger at play than just ascending to godhood here. Girl thinks she's Vati Vidya. In part 4, you thought it might be the moment America created or got Melina, because you thought between the lump of skin was a baby. Yes. I used to think that. I actually thought that during my Elden Ring playthrough mostly, before the DLC came out. Now though, I mean, let me show you the item I'm talking about, because this might change your mind on it too. Hold on, it's a talisman, so. Golden braid. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. So in that cinematic trailer, it really looks like piles of amalgamated flesh, which we know the shamans look like inside the jars, right? Not dissimilar. Yeah, I have a feeling she's standing upon the corpses of her people, and that's her reaching out for a wish. You know, oftentimes in Souls cinematics like that, they usually aren't like, they're quite artistic in their interpretation, which I like a lot. Which makes sense too, because it was Leda recalling Mikula's story of it. So Marika's prayer braid is the best holy resistance talisman. Yeah, that is interesting. Well, and then her secret incantation says all kindness without order. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. That made me cry. Oh, that hits so different now. I'm realizing that's not just there was no one to heal as in no one was sick. That's everyone was dead. She was the only shaman left. They literally killed off all of her people. Oh, wow. That just hit even harder just now. Because my initial interpretation of that before I knew more about the shaman was there was no one to heal because everyone was good and well. Now I think it's everyone was killed. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think. No, I teared up because it was finally some like humanizing Marika. It felt sad because then it was also, I realized like, oh, her people were probably subjugated, but I didn't realize that was, she was bathing in gold post everyone being fucking murdered. That's super depressing. I mean, I had already thought that all her people got murdered eventually, just from how they're treated. Must we remain sad forever? Marika went murder hobo? I mean, yeah, too right. Honestly, she kind of justified. And by kind I mean really. Also, I think the shaman and the Newman are interchangeable. So another interesting thing, hold on, I gotta write this down too. So, you know, in the, so Marika is a Newman in Elden Ring. The Newmans race description and the character creator says that they're from another world. I think that that description, I think that the reason that says that is because by the time we are playing the game, nobody remembers the Land of Shadow. So technically the shaman are from another world. The Newman are from another world, the Land of Shadow, where they were known as shaman, right? So I think that is why that description says that. I used to think like, oh, did she come from like outer space? Because there's a lot of things coming from stars. But now I actually think it's just that another world means the Land of Shadow because it's concealed and no one knows about it anymore. I would like your take on something. Melina in the base game always speaks about her purpose, but what I never see mentioned is she says it in past tense. She had a purpose. Excuse me, this bitch. And it was being taken from her. People just jump to her being burned as her purpose, but in the game, in Langdale specifically, I feel like her purpose was bringing death, and that was taken from her by her mother. The reason a lot of people think that her purpose is being burned is I think she says something that really alludes to that. When she reunites with you, she literally says, like, I now know my purpose, but I want you to know I'm not doing it because it's my purpose. I'm doing it because I want to, and I won't have anyone stop me. And it's to be the kindling, to burn the Erdtree. Because before that, she doesn't know that she's kindling. But it also seems clear that Melina has had her memories tampered with, and the Frenzied Flame ending reveals a lot about who she is and what her intention is, potentially. We know that probably Marika kept her locked away in a tower, and she didn't remember much, so... You know what? Actually, that's an interesting thing. Hold on. That makes me wonder if Melina was around for some of the events of what Marika did here, and then Marika kept her as a just in case, another contingency, but wiped her memory. I don't know. Melina is enshrouded with mystery still, and I don't have a lot of great theories on her anymore because I'm not sure how she fits into the bigger picture of all of this anymore. So... Oh yeah, no. Land of Shadow is still here. It's just swept under the rug, for sure. We're definitely not time traveling or anything like that. It's definitely just here. And in fact, a lot of people have done this online, but it fits pretty fucking perfectly into that opening bit of water. And you know what that opening bit of water is surrounded by? All the divine towers. Okay? And you know what's here in the Land of Shadow? The Divine Gate. The Gate of Divinity. Divine towers surrounding a divine gate that you ascend to become a god. It seems kind of perfect. And if you line up, yeah, Suppression Tower, calling it the center, yeah. Yep. It lines up pretty perfectly. It seems like where that water is probably where the Land of Shadow is. I didn't kill Melina. Melina's still alive. She just hates me because I took the Frenzied Flame. No. I know. Not there, though. Yeah, the Mimic Veil item description is really interesting. It's colloquially... Do you want to lay in my lap? Colloquially called the Marika's Mischief, which is interesting. No, I said Melania was dead in my playthrough, not Melina. Melania is dead in my playthrough. But Melina won't talk to me. I have the Frenzied Flame. Can you lay down? Why do you look so mad at me? Why don't you settle? Settle down. Settle down. Settle. Okay, settle down. Settle down. Yeah, settle down. Settle down. Did the Frenzy Flame stuff affect Midra's Mance at all? Not that I could tell, no. However, I do have it concealed on my character. I don't know if that plays into it, probably not. I also didn't fully explore that area, probably, so. Okay, I love you. Anyways, I don't think I'm done with this area. If you have done the Storehouse, you can tell me, am I done with this area? Have I seen pretty much everything here? I don't feel like I have. Is this bitch gonna follow me out here? No. Hi, pup. Well, you're so grumpy. Look at you, gumpy. What graces do I have? I have 7th floor, 4th floor, 1st floor, back section, and loft. Hold on one sec. Oh, I think Pee-Pee is stuck in the bathroom. Oh, poor baby. Sometimes she sneaks in after me and I don't even notice. Okay, excuse me, pup. I know. No, please move. I can't get out. I have to go rescue your sister. Pee-Pee's just chilling on my bed. I don't know what the fuck I heard. I'm so confused. Maybe it was just children outside? I thought I heard meowing. And then I opened the bathroom and there's nothing in there. And then I go to my bedroom and Pee-Pee's just like mad chilling, fast asleep on my bed. Okay. Huh? I'm so confused. Let's see. Children inside your walls, yes. Maybe I haven't gone to that room. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. Two revered spirit ashes. Okay. I don't know if I did the whole like loft area, which I guess is like the elevator area, or like the, yeah, this area. I don't know if I did this whole thing. It's kind of confusing to navigate. Where did this one go? Down? No, this goes even up higher. Oh wait. Okay. Oh wait, is that a secret? Hmm. Hard to say. Okay, there is an item over there. Look, I'm freaking out. Is there an item on top of that elevator? Oh, I never got to that elevator, I think, too, because of that fucker. All right, we can try to do that. my god, it's so dangerous to fight up here. Come here. Okay. I'm gonna put on better armor for protection for this. Well, now I hear meowing again. What is happening? Pee-pee? You're just in my bedroom. I just saw you. I feel crazy. Pee-pee, come here. Yeah, I hear you. Come here. You're making me think I, like, locked you in somewhere. Baby? Well, how the fuck am I gonna get down there? What in blazes? Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. Okay. That item over there. So I have to go up here to get... Gotta kill this guy. Alright. Let's go for it. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's get this item first before we go in the elevator. Fuck off, bat. Okay, just a smithing stone. Oh no, fuck off. Is this gonna take me even higher? Like, how am I gonna get that item? How the fuck? Maybe I can get on top of this? Where am I? Oh. Okay. Item. Unsung hero rune. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to trigger the elevator and then get on top of it to get that item? I have no idea how else you would get it. Wait, but then I can't make it come back up. How the fuck do you get that? If I make the elevator go down, I have no way of getting it back up. So I can't get on top of it. What the fuck? I'm so confused. I can't even try though, because like, if I send the elevator down, isn't that just gonna, does something else come up? Oh, hold on. Okay. Now what's this gonna do? Is this just to go, I have no idea. Where is this going? Same place, right? Okay, so I guess I gotta think about this. Hold on. This is gonna be hard. Okay. 2 elevators, pug! Okay. Okay. Oh my god, but can I jump to that? Can I share space with that? I don't know. Oh, nice. Fire Knight Hilda. Hilda. A spirit who belonged to the Fire Knights, an order which answers directly to Mesmer. Hilda was a dear friend to Salza, the sage, and joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. Hilda's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. Interesting. Well, mine now. Yoink. Yeah, I can finally inflict that pain upon my enemies. Exactly. Okay. All right, should we go back to Rauh? I kind of want to re-explore the entire thing because I rushed through it yesterday out of fear. Oh, there's also a sword I missed in St. Trina's area, apparently. Apparently. Yeah, I'll probably go back for it. Those elevators might be the most mind-blowing thing you've seen in the DLC. That's fucking funny. I also feel like I need to re-explore the Frenzied Flame area. I'm not sure I got everything there. Item? So that's the same incantation we saw the Inquisitors casting. Spirit Ash, oh fuck. Where is he? Nope. Ow, jerk. Ooh, Curse Blades, Cirque? How do you say that? Weapon of the Masked, or is it just Cirque? Weapon of the Masked Curse Blades. Circular backhand blade, ooh, with wave-like cutting edges, sharpened into points that incite bloodlust. Ooh, I want to try this. Long ago, this was employed by the ascetics who strove to become tutelary deities as a ritualistic object in their self-flagellating dances. Thinking. Oh! Oh! Wait! Okay, Brain Blast. Hold on. Remember this? Outer God Heirloom. The clan who lost everything in the Great Fire has peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw it in its shadow, a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. God of blood, formless mother, and now we know that they self-flagellated in ritualistic, like, dances. Bloodletting. Were they able to incur the Omen curse through blood? Is that why the Omen curse exists? Because the formless mother ended up being the god they worshipped? Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Extra. Because Moog was kind of obsessed with his omen blood. So quality, oh, I want to try these. Oh, these are cool. Woo! Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Oh, man. I want to go upgrade these. Those are fun. I like those. Hi, pup. Hi, pup. Yeah, because then there was that other ancient ruin at the start of this area that had blood fiends doing blood worship as well. That's really interesting. Is that, hold on, is that why Mikola was able to get here through a blood ritual? Hold on, with Moog? Why Mikola? Hold on, it's all starting to click. Wait, that's crazy. Because Mikola got here by enchanting Moog to kidnap him and do some sort of weird ritual with his egg. So then my brain is thinking that that was the ticket because the Formless Mother, Blood God, has so much influence here and is even worshipped here. Oh man. Hi, Pee-Pee. I hear skittering. Oh god. Hi, Pee-Pee, you wanna come? Hang out? Cuddle? Oh my god. Pee-Pee, Pee-Pee, hold on. Claw inside of couch. Hi, good girl. You're so good. I love you. Hi, come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, wait. Oh. She's literally right there. Let me try to get her to come up. Oh. Whoa. I can't see her yet. Whoa! What a baby! What a baby! What a twin! She's like, what a baby! What a playing. Hi. Oh, hi, baby. Hi. Why don't you come cuddle? Come cuddle. Oh, she's off. She's so cute. Whoa, she going sicko mode over there. Pee bumps. Ow, dickhead. Okay, I'll come back to that. Meow meow. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, we fighting? Hey, be nice to each other. I hope that's play. Are we playing? Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Oh, beep 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 beep. I wonder what the levers are for. Hi! Well, look who it is! Snake snails! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Alright, let me go back to that little hole. What they doing? Oh, are we playing with each other? Hopefully happy things. Oh, I went this way yesterday. Hold on. We'll go back that way again, but what is over there? Hi! Whoa! I'm scared I'm gonna get caught in the crossfire. This was that place I went with Torrent. I think I got everything from already. Could be wrong. Liar. They always lie to me. Oh, maybe this is the way I got out yesterday. I don't remember. This place is huge. Oh, man flies, right? Okay. Wait, so what was in that scorpion room? I thought I went in that room. Go, Torrent! Oh, okay. Oh my god, we're playing! Wow, what's going on? Oh, whoa! I hope that's play. It's sometimes hard to tell. Oh yeah, this is the one that rolls, and then I was like, fuck that. Try gesturing. Actually though? In what way? Oh mother. Yeah, right. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I be doing the Mikola symbol here? I hate your ass. I hate everybody. Thank you, Frosty. Me when I spread a misinformation. Me when I am participating in the spread of misinformation. Pretty flowers. This place is huge. How the fuck am I gonna explore all of this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, spider scorpion ashes. Hey. That's pretty good. Goodbye. Who is misinformation and why is she spreading? Okay, where are we? Dog! Is this where the hippo fight was? Oh yeah, I've been here. Okay. Back in the ruins. Let's go. So we back in the mines. With our pickaxe swinging from side to side. I'll read the Scorpion Spirit Ash in a second. I just went in a circle. Oh god. Okay, and then there's this big room. I'm praying. Leave me alone. Every single one of them says try gesturing, but I don't believe them. Bastards. Bird. Oh. Oh, mommy! Oh my god! I have no FP. Nothing? Drop nothing for me? We're simplifying. Alright, mushroom. Flies. Okay. I'm getting all turned around. I don't know where the hell I am. Oh, they're not doing so good, huh? What's going on? Manfly Cave. Oh wait, I was already here. Okay, hold on. Okay, this way, back through the hole. This way. Yeah, I fought the Lamentor. I'm so turned around. Did I just do a big circle? No. Yes. How do you keep progressing through this ruin? I did it yesterday, I just can't remember how. Let's see. Door. Follow right wall. Is there any other way to go here? Okay, so you have to go down there. This place is a fucking maze. Wait, is this just that same room? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, I think this is right now. Yes, here we go. Okay, that was the death room. Okay, I want to go this way. This is where I was panic running yesterday. There are some items on the bridges here. I'll come back for that. It does look like a Crucible Knight. Guarding ancient ruins, too. Oh yeah, that's a Crucible Knight. Holy shit, it's cool looking. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Cool. It's like a hammerhead. The fucking kill you attack. Let's go back. Oh, I guess the Stake of America is fine. Oh god, feed on torrent is a bad idea. Hi, PP. Oh my god. PP, what you doing? Oops. PP, don't. Fucking cool! Uh-oh. What the fuck? What is that? It has like so many limbs. What? Six-legged, yeah. That's so cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? It reminds me of like the divine beasts that are strung up in that place. Wow. So cool. Let's see here. Let's walk the fuck in. What the shit am I looking at? Oh my god. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. so cool. Definitely reminds me of the lion divine beast a lot. Probably what they were trying to replicate in the because it does that pouncing attack. Yeah, that's so cool. I think I was doing better with my other blades. So cool. Crucible hammer helm, that's what I said too. It's like a hammerhead. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged in primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. That is cool. Devonia's hammer. Do you want? If you want to come snuggle, you're welcome to. Right here. Baby. A torrent of life. I know, I paused at that too. Because torrent looks like some of the divine beasts strapped up in Mesmer's fucking specimen storage. Hi. Come snuggle. What's stopping you? Oh my god, snuggle. Yes. Wow, I love you. Yes. Yes, I love you. Did you find out what the Crucible is? In the DLC? I thought we already kind of know. In the deal, or from base game. I guess it's alluded to. Don't tell me. Is there an area where you find out? Explain it to me then. The Crucible was like, it was either, oh, you're asking. In my interpretation, it was sent down from the stars, implicatively by the Greater Will. And whatever it was either got melted down into the Crucible or was used. Whatever it was, the impact site, whatever, it was booming with life. To the extent that if you came into contact with it, you yourself became booming with life, it seems like. So I imagine it's just like primordial, like goo, like essence, primordial essence. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wow, this is a great rune farm. Not really, but... Brother, how the fuck are we... How are you supposed to do this one? Okay. Go torrent. Go torrent. My God. I was so close. I just didn't know where to go. Okay, to the right. I want you to fall off that fucking waterfall, you piece of shit. The Crucible, it doesn't melt things together. I don't think. It's not like a Crucible in the way that you're thinking. It's just called that. I think it's called that because it's like the amalgamation and melting of all life booming. That was my interpretation. Either that or they melted down that essence in a crucible. It combines life. I think it's called that because of the fact that it's just booming and with so much life. And when you come into contact with it, you meld with things, which is interesting. The shaman's flesh was said to meld harmoniously with others. Are shaman just pure crucible? Is America just a pure crucible being? I don't know. That is a really interesting thing. Yeah, it's heavily implied that her people had the, well, not implied, it's straight up said that her people's flesh, the shaman's flesh, could meld harmoniously with others. Which definitely implies, like, I do wonder, was Radigan separate from her at some point? I don't know. We don't have answers for that yet. We might not get answers for that. It might be left open for speculation, honestly. Uh-oh. I done fucked. Oh, we're good. Well, yeah, and it also could be why Godric is so good at grafting things to him. And, you know, why all of the kids have weird tendency. I mean, Mikola seems to have definitely inherited the melding harmoniously thing since Saint Trina and Mikola were sharing the same body, it seems, similar to the Radigan America situation, so. That makes so much sense about the grafting. Yeah, I thought about that last night. Take care of business. Hell yeah, Domo, have fun. Oh, hits like a fucking tank. Oh my god! Torrent, no! Where's Mimic Tier? Oh, you know what? I actually want to upgrade a weapon for this. Wait, what am I doing? I should probably find a Side of Grace. Hold on. Hold that thought. Buy Mimic Tier. Maybe it's like a fucking truck. Where the Grace at? What the dog doing? Oh, I can toss something in its head now. Potentially. Ooh, modeled necklace. Horns are sublime artifacts to horn scent. Their presence confirms the belief that they are the chosen people. Yeah, only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as irrefutable symbol of primacy. Chosen one. Chosen one syndrome. I'm still trying to find a Site of Grace because I want to upgrade a weapon. Wow, look at that blood worship going on over there. What's going on? Oh no. Is that like blood and rot combined? Ooh, no. Oh, really? Okay. I don't know about that one. No, I don't know about all that then. Okay, real quick. Real quick. I need some backup arcane weapons. So, I'm thinking the meteoric greatsword. If I two-handed, I can hold this, I think. The only problem is I don't have a ton of strength, but it scales with arcane, which is appealing to me as well. So I feel like that's a good backup weapon. And then I want to do these ones too. Oops, hold on. Right? If I two-hand it, I should be fine. I think. Look how sick this is with my outfit too. So cool.
Now.
Oh, I have no runes, duh. I just need something that can cause more stagger on those enemies.
Now.
I think I can use this, right? If I two-hand it, it's 35 strength requirement. If you two-hand it, you're good. I believe. Oh wow, these both require somber. Should I go test it first, probably? Hold on. Strength times 1.5. I don't know how much strength I have. I do not have enough to wield it because it's not doing the special attack. I don't think. Unless it has to connect with something to do it. Hold on. Come here. Brother. No, it's not doing it, so I don't have enough strength to wield it. 35. I have 18. I could go respec. I could get rid of all the mind points I put in because I can't even use fucking the summon I wanted to use. I've just been using Mimic Tear anyways, so I could go to Renala. What would I need my strength to be? Half of 35? Is that right? Or it's 1.5 times. I can wield it at 25 with two-handing. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'll sacrifice mind, I guess. Or fuck, what should I sacrifice? Oh! Hmm. 24 is the minimum. Okay. That's 6 levels or respecking. The duo, it acts like they're not upgraded at all, so they do no damage because I plus 10'd her before the quest thing happened. I didn't know, obviously. I didn't know something like that was gonna happen. So they're trapped in no damage hell. I know it sucks. I'm trying to think of what I could sacrifice for strength. Alternatively, I could just like keep leveling and just naturally get my strength up, which honestly probably is not a bad idea. Maybe we should just be patient and do that. Probably a good idea.
Now.
Can I change this? Okay, so I can't change the type of this to bleed, so it scales with arcane as well. But it is a good weapon. It's dex strength with blood loss buildup. I wonder then, I wonder if I can apply greases to it. Let's find out. No, I can't. Damn. So that's rough. You can't change the type of it, and you also can't put greases on it. Okay. Look about buzzkill. I still like it. It's a cool weapon. Just don't know if I like it more than my back blades right now. That's really sick. I mean, that is just so cool looking. It's pretty similar in feel to the back blades, but it'll probably end up doing less damage overall because I can't change it to bleed. Yeah, the movement's super cool. I mean, it just looks really cool with my characters, like, vibe too. They're really sick. Let's see what happens. Oh, fuck it. I would say you can always get more somber smithing stones, but there is a finite amount. It won't bleed as much, but you'll get there. Yeah, I wonder if it will do more damage because it's a somber weapon. Yeah, I feel like those usually do more damage. Fuck it. It does do slightly more damage. The bleed buildup is way less. We'll just see how it feels for a while. Fuck it. Why does that not have the fucking... Here we go. No, you can't swap somber weapons Ash of War. I think I just tried and it wouldn't even let me select it, so... Yeah. Unfortunately. Hey, where's the furnace? Huh? Did you despawn? Your character is so cool, thank you. Oh fuck, he's here. Oh fuck, oh shit. Yeah, the whole thing with somber weapons is that they're special. I know, they're so intimidating. I need to get a good, like, heavy stagger weapon. Did I max out the Blood Fang? I don't think I did this playthrough. So I was gonna say, that one's pretty good at staggering, too. Can I get a Sight of Grace? Sight of Grace anywhere, please? Sight of Grace? Oh no. Ooh, Divine Bird Feathers. Oh, I forgot to read the Scorpion Ash of War. Hold on. Oh, there's a talisman that increases damage on horseback. That's really good. Okay, hold on. Scorpion is larger than a human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. Appears some distance from the summoner. This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of Shadow, but was far smaller in size. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. Did we ever discover the Church of the Bud? Sounds so familiar. A technique of the divine bird warriors. The very first of all horned warriors. Wielded as an incantation. Church of the Bud makes me think of flowers and budding. Interesting. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the golden crucible. Oh, I'm very curious about this area. This is gonna be interesting for lore, I think. I'm afraid I'm gonna die from jumping this height. I feel like my perception of where I can jump from is all fucked up now. I can jump on top of the building at least. Oh fuck! Oh my god, I'm so dead. Up for that special is so long. That's crazy. And still no grace. Still no grace. Where the fuck is the grace? Grace is too spread far apart. What is happening? Not this fucking song and dance again with this furnace. Who hasn't even loaded in? There he is. Blade for staggering. I don't necessarily need to upgrade that meteoric one. I guess it would just be nice to have a weapon that doesn't have like bleed for enemies that don't really take bleed. Where are my runes? Oh dear god. Yeah, kill the knight over there, please. That would be great. Kill him. Oh my god, there's so many of them. They are rough. Where's Grace? Where is Grace? I'm looking for Grace. Have you seen her? What the fuck is that? What is... Oh no. Where's Grace? Where's Grace? I'll explore all of this again. I just want Grace. There's Grace. Grace? Not the dog. Okay. Okay, so much to explore here. First of all, I want to go back here. I know, masochist. Foist of wall. Where is it? There she is. For the stagger. Wait, second of oil. First of all, second of all. I'm gonna use one of these. Slay. I need a little bit more. I need a little bit more juice. Okay, some more of them rune juice, please. Yay, doggo doesn't have cancer. That's good. I'm just gonna keep doing endurance, I guess. I had a dream I got my endurance up to 60 and it was magical. You need help? What's wrong? That sounds amazing. 60 endurance. Oh. Yes, please. Sounds like the way to be. Alright, Mimic Tear, I need you to really lock in. Okay. That do any damage? I feel like it's doing no damage. Oh boy. Okay, I need to go... Fuck me. I think I need to go put a pot in his head. Yes, revive. Please, God, yes, please, God. Okay. I think I gotta throw something in his head. Mimic Tear getting wiped out immediately. What, if anything, would y'all change about your IRL stat build if you could respec with Renala IRL? Can I get rid of the ADHD, please? Better brain stat. A furnace pot. Ow? Doesn't know I'm here. Where is he? He's too far away. How am I supposed to throw that? How am I supposed to get it that high? Yeah! Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, maybe from the waterfall. I guess the waterfall I can get in closer, huh? Okay. Uh-oh, that's a death. Oh, okay, we were close enough. Okay. Can you fall from this? Can you not die? Okay, good. I was scared for a second. So I don't want to go up to that ledge. I want to go to this ledge. There we go. There just has to be a side of grace closer than this. There just has to be. Come here. God damn it. He's not close enough. He needs to be closer. Oh god. He's getting closer. He's getting closer. He's really close. Okay. Well, that didn't work. It's not going in. He used to be closer. What the fuck? Don't manual aim? Okay. Yeah! Take that! I fucking hate you! Ooh. Fuck you, bitch! I'm out of pots though, so... I'm out of pots. So now what, chat? Now I'll go down there. On torrent. We ride at night. Furnace chat. What the fuck? Terrifying. I can't summon my mimic here because I already summoned it. Fuck. Oh no. It's so over. I'm out of the pots. I can't do shit. This guy fucking sucks. Ow. Jerk. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, just end it. It's fine. How am I gonna make more of those? I just need like 5 pots. I think I'm fresh out. Oh no, we're good. Okay. This is so stupid. I know when he was jumping up and swiping his hand, that was so scary. Terrifying. Okay. Again, we go. He's so fucking far away. What is he doing all the way over there? Ugh. I get his attention. Hello? Does that even reach? He sees me, so he should come over here. Stop spamming that! Come over here, bitch! What the fuck? You done? Do I need to get out of range, maybe? I'm angry! I'm so sorry. I felt very mean. How long is he gonna spam that shit for? Jesus, I'm bored! Okay. I'm gonna go over here. Fuck you. He's still going. Alright. Jesus Christ. Snore. I think this is Scarlet Rot. Yeah, this is definitely Scarlet Rot, and they're like bloody worship. Bloody worshipping. Not friends. Not good. Rot grows on blood. True. I'm sorry, bugs. Sorry, bugs. Guess that's an elevator. What about over here? Shrimp. Scarlet bud. A large rotten bud that will never come to bloom. Grows in lands blighted by the scarlet rot. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of a small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rauh. Ooh. Were they just pure blood before then? Who up rotten they bud? Who up? Oh boy, hold on. No. Nope. Come over here. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh. Like the altar. Yes, it does. A rotted flower that never blooms sounds like Mikola and Millennia mixed together. Yeah, so it's blood and rot. For sure. Because Mikola is blood, Millennia is rot. Damn. Let's write these down. And then it said there was a time when these buds were not touched by the Scarlet Rot's blight. They were a symbol of a small church, the Church of the Bud, right? And they are scarlet buds, too. Scarlet bud. These buds were not touched by Scarlet Rot's blight. They were a symbol deep in the ancient ruins of... Okay. Church of the Buds. Another potentate cookbook. What do we got here? Hefty rot pot. Hefty rot pot. Rot is one of the divine elements of the outer gods and eats away at life like a vicious plague. It's one of the divine elements of the outer gods. That is a very interesting description. What the fuck? I don't think I ever read this one either about the blood hefty pot. Hold on. So, rot is one of the divine elements, I capitalized divine, of the outer gods and eats away at life like a vicious plague. And then swarm of blood flies. These maggots found in waste feed on blood and turn into vicious flies that are pitiable and short-lived. Okay, nothing really crazy there. Was cursed blood in the main game? I don't remember. Yeah, it must be. Childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. Yeah, Rot God is an outer god. That's probably a vassal of the god of Rot, Surge. Oh, secret path. Oh! 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 Where's that sword? Okay, relic of a lost civilization from a long time past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. Alright. Just put it away. Where is it? I don't know what to do. Examine altar. Raise the stone sheath sword to the light? Yes. Sword of light! Oh, I probably could have gotten the sword of dark. Oops. Oopsie. Fuck, I should have gotten dark. I wonder if it would be different. Or maybe it can change? Anyways, sword of light pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Try it out. I can't use it. I don't have faith. Unleashes the light carved in the blade's armament. Send the sword aloft to send loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boost one's unholy attacks. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Interesting. It's faith scaling, so I don't even think I could test it out, you guys. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. I'm sure it's very cool. I don't have faith, though. I should have known that this was going to give it a light buff. I should have waited for dark. Damn it. Dung. Hmm. He looks like an Animal Crossing character. I wonder if it was a choice of light versus dark. I feel stupid now. I just got excited to use it. Okay. I wonder what the purpose of that is. It's just, it's a sword that was used in ritual, but... Hmm. No, I don't actually want to know. Well, sorry, I can almost promise it was a choice of light or dark and I fucked up. I'm sure dark would have scaled with int. Maybe arcane. God damn it. I fucked myself over twice now for really good weapons I could have gotten and I don't even realize it. All right. I can give this to Benji at least. He's a faith build. We did. We successfully gestured at the sword, at the stone. Got flowers at the base of that. Rituals involving dark and light is interesting. Dark and light. Chaos and order. Blood and rot. Why is it always string? Yeah, blood could be seen as life and rot as death decay. Yeah. Interesting. Definitely do a second playthrough where I try the opposite of everything I did. Scorpions down that away. Well, look where I am. Let's try this fucker again. Needs to come closer. Come closer, you bitch. Uh-oh. What? Excuse me? I give up. What the fuck? I've spent like fucking 40 minutes collectively trying to kill that thing. Just annoying. Annoying enemy. 0 out of 10. That's not the right. Thought I had my heels equipped. I did not. Just whips out giant pot trying to heal. Hold this pot. Alrighty. Is that him? Is that what he starts out spawned in like? Don't wake up. We could also go try to do Bayle today as well. What the fuck is this thing jumping around? What is that? That looks like blood flame, doesn't it? Yeah, that's blood flame. All these fucking dogs. Come here, stupid dog. Bastard. Fragments. Goodbye. Hi, Pee-Pee. So there was an altar of light. I raised the sword to it and it became the sword of light. Light and dark rituals. I need to figure out how to get up there. Nope, you leave me the fuck alone. Hi, peepers. Hi, Pee-Pee. Do come snuggle? Come on. Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee. Okay. She left me. Oh my lord. Brother, oh my god, stop spamming. Nobody likes it. Pest thread spears. Oh, Cashew, I was just asking if we got that item craft from the main game or the DLC. That's all I was asking. Skill of pests known as the Kindred of Rauh, now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads and twist them into 2 spears launching frontwards. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. What the fuck is the Saint of the Bud? Is the Saint of the Bud what the fucking Scarlet Rauh goddess is calling herself these days? I'll write this down. The pests are abandoned servants. It is for this reason. Well, I guess they're abandoned by the goddess of Rauh. So Saint of the Bud has to be the formless— wait, Saint, hold on, Saint again. Formless Mother? Oh, bad vibes, bad vibes. I got a bad feeling about this one. Oh, Grace. Boss fog. Well, it's like combo Rauh and blood, it looks like here. Obviously, it's like oh, that fog wall is glitching. Level 15 Skydoo Doopadoo. Blessing, everybody. What's over this way? Hold on. Skibbity blessing. And a skibbity blessing to you, my child. Alright, what's gonna be here? This must be the Church of the Bud. The Saint of the Bud. Is it some weird combination of the goddess of Rauh and the blood god? Saint makes me think of Saint Trina. Wait, that actually really makes me think of Saint Trina though. Saint of the Bud. Okay, I'm scared. I have no idea what to expect. Romina, Saint of the Bud? Wait, is this— hold on. Wasn't there something with Scarlet Rauh that had scorpions? Romina. Wow, what a cool fucking design! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I want that one. What? The butterfly fucking effect? What? I want that weapon. Wow. I'm just learning and looking. Who is that? Why does that look like familiar? Romina, Saint of the Bud. I don't think we've heard that name before. It's a Scorpipede. That's so cool. She's in the trailer? I don't remember seeing her in the trailer. Oh! Oh, Dryleaf Dane! Yes! Come on! Oh my god, I'm missing a talisman. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, Dane. Smokeweed Dale looking for group. This is so cool. I mean, it reminds me of some of Melania's attacks with the butterflies. Wow. That is so cool. She's so fast and skittery. Music reminds me of something too. Wow. Yeah, some of her moves really remind me of Melania. Wow. So cool. Oh. Oh my god! Whoa, I'm gonna cry! What the fuck? Beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. Some of it reminds me of Waterfowl Dance, which is Melania's stuff. Wow. Oh, so cool. Oh my god. This is stunning. Oh my god. Punishing! So it flicks Scarlet Rot. Definitely has to be like a vassal of the goddess of Rot then, I feel. No more heals. That's fine though. So cool. Wow. Yeah. I want the lore. I can't wait. Is that Melania's theme? Is that why it sounds familiar? What the fuck? Church of the Bud. Oh my god, I can't wait to get the lore on this. That's a very doable fight for sure. It's from the story trailer? What is? I don't remember seeing this in the story trailer. I saw the pink butterflies in the story trailer, but I didn't see this enemy. There are parts of Melania's theme in there. Dang, that's so cool. It has to be like a vassal of the god of Rauh then. So cool. Oh, I want that weapon. I hope we get that weapon. Oops. We've got like no damage done this round. So cool. So cool. I love her design. Oh, it's so cool. Saint of the Bud. It's really interesting because Saint of the Bud also just makes me think a lot about Saint Trina and what she is. Is there a lore reason why Dryleaf Dane is here? There has to be. I feel like I missed a lot. I can't find anything about his like people and his story. I have no idea. I looked around Morth Ruins, but I really felt like I couldn't find much, unfortunately. When I saw her little wings, it reminds me of the talisman you found last stream with the insect wings. Yeah, definitely. Like some of this is technically fire, so. I was wearing the Swordsman of Night armor, but now I'm dripless because we need stats. I think there's a Rauh talisman you can get in the base game that has a scorpion centipede looking thing. So this is definitely like, ow. Jesus. This is definitely like Goddess of Rauh vibes. I just want to get a better look at her. The Rauh Exaltation Talisman, yeah. I don't have it, but I know of it. I found a note from him last night. Oh yeah, he was talking about burning the roots, but I'm talking about like lore. I feel like I haven't got any lore on him. Besides him just teaching us shit. The Rauh avatar is a scorpion. It might be on the scorpion dagger. That might actually be what's below the lake. Sorry, I'm just saying scorpions have to do with the Rauh. I feel like I'm getting corrected a lot in the chat right now. All I'm saying is Rauh related vassal. Not saying this is the goddess of Rauh. As we just learned, she's an outer god. I do not know how that would be possible. That's so cool. Oh god. Heals, heals, heals! Get her, Dane. Go for the stagger. Okay, you didn't do it. Useless! Incredible. That's so cool. So something about Nicola's blood, just the butterflies and the singly nature makes me think of Nicola. And how it's a bud, it's not a full bloom flower. So it's something about Melania and Nicola's things mixing. Or just rotten blood mixing. Why is it always first attempt best? Why? So I feel like my weapon isn't, I need more range, I think. I'm not getting a lot of not getting close enough. We can try my big sword, see how that feels. Time for a peeler, maybe so. I also heard the claws are really insane. Where are the claws at? These ones. I heard these are crazy. So those shoot out. I mean, this is not range, but I'm curious. Are they somber or normal smithing stones? Somber, boo. Boo. Okay, where's Godskin Peely? All reliable. All reliable. Jesus. Dane, take the heat for a while, please! Please, Dane! The Saint of the Bud. Very fucking cool. Music was beautiful. The peeler never lets us down. Always comes in handy. Alright, read time. Romina, Saint of the Bud. Power of its namesake can be unlocked. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. The baleful scarlet rot? Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. After the church was burned to the ground by Mesmer, presumably, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. The twisted divine element. Hello? Twisted divine element? Saw in its shadow a twisted deity. That's blood. She's mixing blood and rot. Yep. 100%. She saw, yep, because this is, twisted is only used very sparingly in this game. So saw in its shadow a twisted deity, which was the Formless Mother. So that's definitely, so when it's twisted, it's talking about blood. Romina discovered a twisted divine element. Twisted. Oh, twisted! Helix! Hello? That's why it's being called twisted. It's the helix. That's why. That's why it's called twisted. It's gotta be. Okay. I write. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Abundance and decay, yeah. Discovered a twisted divine element. That's definitely talking about the blood. If we're to believe that this, unless, instead of, well, it seems like it has to be blood, because this whole place was blood and rot, which the clan who lost everything in the Great Fires peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally in an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. It's crazy. No, this is the Formless Mother, the god of rot, which I guess in a way you could say that blood is probably heavily linked to everything in this game, especially like life. It's a helix. The Crucible is not a helix, no, but as far as I know, Mikola's insignia is a helix. A lot of the blood stuff are helixes as well. Is that a wilting rose on the heirloom? No, are you talking about the talisman? The talisman is a, It's where you get the Tree fragments. We think it's a depiction of one of the deities, the ascetic deities that sit. So the Hornsent lost everything in the Great Fires. They peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, which is like the ones that are sitting around the map that you get things from, normally an act of sanctity to peer upon it, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. Let's see. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a fucking pull blade! I'm so excited. Stop. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attack causes buildup of rot. Oh! Oh my god. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Romina's purification imbues bud blade with scarlet wrought butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. Interesting. Purification through rot is very oxymoronic, but very fascinating. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud, summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wing. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Oh, that is very interesting. Oh, it's a halberd, not a pole blade. Why is it called a pole blade then? I'm still gonna use it. Oh, is that the weapon from the trailer that the kneeling woman is holding? It might be. I thought that weapon looked a little bit different. Damn, I want this shit. When you grab something from a remembrance, can you duplicate the remembrance later? Or do you have to do it before to be able to get both? Was it before? Okay. All right, let's go duplicate really quick. No, there's a duplication place at Manus Mater. Is it anytime? Oh, it's whenever. Okay. It's arcane dex strength. It's perfect for me. I need it. Yeah, the butterfly spell basically said that she, the butterflies without the goddess of rot didn't have anywhere to call home, so Romina, like, communed with them, basically. No, we can see the incantation if I duplicate it, right? You guys just told me I can duplicate it anytime. Oh, I probably don't have the right stats to cast it. Okay. Yeah, I don't have faith build. I think that I definitely saw the butterfly one in the trailer. Well, that is sick. What the hell? Church of the Bud. Faith pivot, yeah. Let's just see how I like how it feels before we upgrade it and all of that jazz. Oh, yeah, I like it. That's really cool. So Pokey is R1, okay. Oh my god! That's insane! What the fuck? That's one of the most insane weapon arts of the entire game. That's crazy. Holy shit. Wow. What the fuck? What's at the back of the church? Or, yeah, this is the back of church. Wait, what is that? Is this gonna be another fucking grandmother statue America thing? I wonder if those America statues are where she divested her flesh. What is this? Oh, is this the tree we would have to burn down? Examine ceiling tree. So I need Mesmer's flame to burn this. The ceiling tree obscures the tower in shadow. It cannot be burned without Mesmer's kindling. Interesting. Mesmer's kindling, by the way. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I just had a thought. What if Melina was the kindling to Mesmer's flame? I'm still trying to piece Melina into the timeline somewhere. Copium. Let me go back here really quick. Yeah, that's the event that changes world state. That makes sense. Let me try to kill something with this. Just to see how it feels actually in combat. Before I upgrade it. I should probably upgrade it. What am I doing? What am I thinking right now? No damage. I should have went to fucking base game. Okay. Oh my god, and it inflicts stagger too. Oh, I love this. Oh yeah, this is getting upgraded. Okay. This is getting fucking upgraded now. No! That's sick. Good ass halberd. Yeah, it's insane. Oh my god. Obsessed. I wonder if Benji's done that boss. He probably has. Hold on.
Now.
Yeah, baby. Can't wait for Bree to see this. Yeah! Oh, it's so good! Oh my god. I'm like mystified. It's so good. Okay, should we go try Bayle? Maybe not the best weapon to face Bayle with, although Rauh is great. What is fucking, hold on, let let me just go somewhere. What is Egon's little speech? I can't remember. Bayle! Booty beat with butterflies, exactly.
Who's that?
Oh wait, I should have checked armor. I doubt there would be armor. That'd be too nice of them to do. No, I haven't beat Mesmer. Curse you, Bayle! I hereby vow! Like that copy pasta, that's so good! Oh, why is my game loading so slow? The fuck? Game broke? Oh, what are you eating? No, no, what are you eating? I don't think that's supposed to be eaten. Hey, hey, what are you eating? Also, is my game frozen? What do you, no, oh my god. Oh my god. Where did you get that from? No. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. Really? Oh. Guess what I just caught her trying to eat? I have no idea where she found this. I don't have push pins. I don't know if she, like, hurt herself. I can't tell. Fucking Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's like from someone who moved in before, because I haven't owned push pins in like years. For this exact reason. Because I'm terrified of the cats getting a hold of them. What the fuck? Alright, my game is definitely crashed. Hold on. Where did you even find that? Oh my god, I'm freaked out. What the fuck? She seems like fine. I think I caught it before anything happened. Good thing it happened just then when I wasn't like loud audio blasting in my ears. She seems fine. Oh, that makes me feel ill. No, my cats do not go outside. Oh my god, I know. I constantly have to listen for eating things because Pup is always looking for plastic, always. And like, not like hard plastic. She likes to chew like plastic bag plastic. She'll like dig into the trash to get it or like try to get into the cupboards. She seems like okay right now, but I'm paranoid as fuck. Average house cat experience real. I was just constantly worrying that they're killing themselves. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, look at the damage on that. That's now my strongest weapon, I think. very paranoid now. Are you okay? Don't scare me like that. Why were you trying to eat that? I don't understand. Hi, are you okay? Hi. At first I was like, oh, is she just eating hair? Cause like, I couldn't see it cause it's like a clear one. So I was like grabbing hair from her. I was like, what are you doing? Stop eating that. And then I was like, what the fuck is that? Put a GoPro on her, I know, right? Okay. Oh wait, there's a site closer than that. Are you okay? Oh my god, you scare me. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna be like hover mom now. I love you. You make me so nervous. No, don't do that. Bayle!
Curse you, Bayle!
Oops.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great one, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
I'm missing every time.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Hey guys, where am I? Is he dead? Cool, we killed him. Everyone go home, we killed Bayle. plus.
How you feel? Are you good? Hi.
Yeah, Egon and I died at the same time. Curse you, Bayle! Missable secret if you kill him? Is it like an item I need to pick up? Are you telling me not to do this battle right now?
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and Egon. Your fears made flesh.
If you kill him, you don't get an interaction item? I don't get it. Oh, let Egon kill him? Is that what you're saying? Like, let Egon get the final hit? Is that what you're saying?
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every
If Egon dies.
of my being!
Wait, are you sorry, I don't know what you're saying. Can you just tell me point blank, because it's confusing. You said if Bayle dies. I have to kill Bayle though. He's the enemy. I don't understand. You just said if you kill Bayle, you miss out on an interaction, so you don't want me to kill Bayle. I'm so confused. Because the dragon communion lady told me I can eat his heart already. I'm just gonna let him kill me because I'm confused. I'm confused because I already talked to the dragon communion lady. I guess I haven't talked to her in a while. I'm trying to think if there's anything new I got. I guess I killed Semisax?
Warrior true. What is it that you need?
About Egon.
I remember that
I already
name
did this.
well. The broken Drake warrior, driven by bottomless hunger and fiery ambition. Precisely what the Dragon Lord envisaged for men who partake in Dragon Communion. The mad hunger and fierceness of spirit that only flows from those young and short-sighted.
I already heard her say that. Oh, wait until night. Apparently she has something to say. Thank you.
Such thoughts are in a time long the foul traitor
Sealed our master in a grievous wound. Yeah.
Enemy of the since that day.
Served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion.
Seek communion. Feel the euphoria of a dragon's essence. In a time long the foul traitor.
Okay. Mother.
My dear,
Oh.
Tonight, like every night,
Whoa.
my solace.
Are they gonna
is
fuck?
yours. May it grant you sleep in your place beyond time.
Whoa. That's gonna grant her eternal sleep, and she, while Placidusex is using her body as solace. Oh man, what the fuck? But we know it doesn't actually kill Tholier when he drinks it, and when we drink it. The nature of the potion, it's a velvety sleep for. Oh, but she's no ordinary mortal. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in a swift and certain death. Capable of putting an ancient dragon to sleep. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well then Placidusex can finally rest, right? Truly rest. That seems like a good thing. Because she's offering her body to let him rest in the first place. I think that's a good thing. He rests through her. Yeah. Oh, I'm so curious. Part of me just wants to do it to see what happens. Fuck it. That's so interesting. Drink up, baby. Go sleepy. She just said he rests through her. ZZZZ? Good night. Maybe I need to leave. That's super interesting. I was wondering if we're gonna have a chance to use that on an NPC. She can't talk to us anymore. Now kill Bayle. I'm gonna put a message down here. Night required ahead or something. Is there night? Is night a thing? Situations. Night. Or sleep. Sleep would be good. Did I go past night? There it is. Well, night triggers it, because that's what gets her talking, so I think that's enough of a hint. Wait a day or two to speak to her again. She's sleeping big time. Big sleepies. Oh, there she is.
I have broken my pledge. I succumb to the deep slumber that was meant for my lord.
Oh.
Craven act. But foul and low.
Oh
beast.
no.
Forgive me, good warrior. My lord will no longer look on me. I have fallen from grace.
No! You're fine!
No longer. Go on. Leave me be.
Curly Pop, no.
Go on. My lord will no longer. Go on. My lord.
Let me rest again. Now maybe if we kill Bayle, something will happen.
My lord.
Yeah, so she can't sleep because Plasty can't, I guess. It's kind of fucked up. I imagine now if we kill Bayle.
Go on. My lord.
Okay. Just be a god. My taking it on all at once is my only one that's highly voted up. Okay, now it seems like I can go do Bayle. I think. Because I imagine killing Plasty's enemy will make him happy. And then vicariously make her happy. That is a very interesting interaction. Now I'm so curious how many other NPCs I could have talked to at night to see if I could use the concoction, because you can buy so many of those from Affiliate. I think that's probably the extent of that, if I had to guess. Oh my god.
You, Bayle! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fear made flesh.
In the taint. Egon, get in there! Egon, draw his ire, please.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon.
Oh, I forgot about the dragon's blessing too.
With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
What a badass. It's pitch black, I can't see anything. Wow. Very cool though. Get him, Egon. Brother, ooh, I can't see shit. This night is brutal at night. Jesus Christ, I can't see anything. Curse you, bear! Again. Alright. Copy pasta is so good. Oh, let me make it day so I can actually fucking see. Is it day? It is day. Okay. Guess I could put on ugly armor too. Ugh. Need some lightning resistance. Look at this hideous fit. Ew, the trip. Yuck.
Curse you, Bayle! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon. Your fear, solid as scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
What's he not doing over there? Is he pooping? afraid of Placidus X? I thought he was a betrayer of Placidus X. That was the lore we had gotten. He betrayed Placidus X. He has 2 of Placidus X's heads on his body, by the way. They're locked on, bitten into him. Yeah, he fled after betraying, I think. They both grievously wounded each other.
Curse you, Bayle! I hereby vow you
I thought they started seeing the lesser dragons as inferior because of his betrayal, because they are descendants of Bayle. That's what I had written in my original lore notes from what the Dragon Communion lady said.
made flesh. Your rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Yeah, sorry, I was in reference to Serge said the ancient dragons looked down on the lesser dragons. But I was clarifying that Bayle's betrayal came first, I think, before that looking down upon. I think? That makes sense to me, at least. I thought there was lore on that. I think we just got lore from the Dragon Communion lady explaining that Bayle betrayed the ancient dragons, and then the ancient dragons started allowing the lesser dragons to be hunted and their hearts consumed after that, because they're descendants of Bayle, the lesser dragons. I'm pretty sure that's what Dragon Communion lady says. I had it written in my old notes that got deleted, but why is there an item on the battlefield? Did we go and die? Where's the item? Broken Brew? Oh, maybe just something left over? Round is a bust anyways. Is it not Plasty set up Drake hunting community to reward people for hunting the drakes because of Bayle? Yes! Sorry, that's what I mean. Well, in a way, that's him allowing the lesser dragons to be hunted. Is it not? I think we pretty much said the same thing. Let's go Dorkin. If Egon dies! Lesser dragons are drakes, unless you're thinking of they're used. That word is used colloquially for both of them, unless you're thinking of the magma drakes, which people become. Like Reborn even calls the lesser dragons drakes, so it can get confusing. I feel like we need Egon to live. Right? I'm gonna die again. Yeah, the magma drakes are people who failed Dragon Canyon.
Curse you, Bayle! I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I,
Brother Ooh.
Egon, your fear made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
Where's the dragon's blessing? Where is that shit? Is it a consumable? Do I not have it anymore? Next to Thea's. Thank you. Just in case it allows some different dialogue. It's a Dragon Communion blessing from the Dragon Church. Completing it with him dead is actually bad. Hold on. Oh my god. Force quit. My mimic was about to destroy that. Is it good? It's a summon? Okay. I just worry because he has the voice line. That usually isn't a thing. Of him going Bayle as he's dying, so it makes me nervous. You definitely want him alive. Okay. We should maybe switch to the dragon blade so we can shred. Yeah, I don't want to miss any dialogue. That's important to me. Egon Stay Alive challenge. Was it doing well? I feel like the dragon one will do better because it's literally dragon wound. I think that's gonna do more damage than rot, if I had to guess. Ba-dum. If it will count the blessing as used, it did not. Okay, cool. Jesus, Bayle. I can't even summon.
I hereby vow.
That's so funny. Because he hit me right when I spawned in. That's why I was missing health. He hit me with a laser right when I spawned in, trying to get fucking Egon. Doing that, and then he hit me again.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon, your fears made flesh.
Egon, can you pull aggro, please? Jesus Christ.
Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons! With every last drop of my being!
John Souls. Yeah, that weapon's really good. It's really, really good at shredding dragons. I'm almost out of FP, but at least Egon is probably nowhere near death this time, I hope. Probably die if we're not careful here.
the dread. You shall haunt me no longer.
Yay. Good job, Egon. Alright. The biatrial heart of Bayle the dragon. Dotted with horn-like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liquor. Gorge upon this at the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Bayle's power. The purest form of communion, in the words of its priestess. I'm gonna screenshot that. It's very cool. Okay. GG's. I cheated because I used Mimic Tear, but you know, it was fun. It was fun. Cheated. I'm being sarcastic, by the way. There's nothing wrong with using things that the game gives you. I cheated. Lots of runes. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get my NDs up. Curse you, Bayle! So I wonder if Egon is going to be... where's the exit? There. I wonder where Egon will be now. Yeah, we'll go to Dragon Communion Place to see what Dragon Lady has to say. Oh yeah, he actually died. That was an invader, right? That's right. So his spirit goes on. Slay. Oh, it says he's here though. I guess that's where his body is. Let's go back to it. He gone. What's up? I just killed a dragon. Imagine dragons. Oh, yeah, leave. Get out of here. Oh, I have to decide if I want to... Oh, no. No, he's just dead. Okay. Well. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Weapon of Egon, the Broken Drake Warrior. A great bow fashioned from 2 dragon bones bound with coarse rope. Covered in gashes left by claws. Imbued with Egon's obsession, enhancing the power of Egon's harpoon. Ready the bow before unleashing a twisted shot with a great bellow that considerably enhances its power. Helm of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon, from a set of armor comprised of a miscellany of parts. This tattered protective wear is shaped like a bugle. Poor scavenger of battlefields found honor through Dragon Communion. Oh. Filthy belongings are attached to this tattered piece of protective wear. Oh. Gauntlets of the Broken Drake Warrior Egon. No more than a mishmash of tatters and remnants stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. Loincloth stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of battle. This scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. And then you could get his harpoon at the Bellbearing. Dang, cool. Yeah, I thought it looked like it was Vike's armor too. That's interesting that you said that. At least it looks like the base armor. Let me go look at it again. I don't see a fingerprint on it necessarily. Let me equip it. But it definitely looks like fucking Vike's armor. Well, no, Vike's armor isn't this bulky actually. Maybe of the same ilk? Like of the same place that Vike comes from? Because the cape and cloth are identical colors to Vike's armor. Oh, it's right next to Vike's. Look at that. Oops, not that one. It's not right next to Vikes. What am I saying? Hold on. Some of the coloration reminds me of Vikes, certainly. Certainly.
Finally, our wish is granted.
Yay.
Our dream, long yearned for, has come to pass. My lord was blessed with great insight. He saw in the insatiable hunger and fierce spirit of man the very things that would fell Bayle, our wretched nemesis. Warrior, you soar with the strength of dragons.
Ooh, Dragon Bolt of Florisax.
Whereas I am fallen.
Oh.
Leave me.
Oh my god. Confess to putting her to sleep? Well, I wonder if I can give her Bayle's heart to consume. Oh man. Confess to putting her to sleep. I feel like she's gonna attack me if I do that. One sec. Oh man. Actually, yeah, then maybe she won't feel as bad, because I did it.
Is that the truth? Never in all my years. How could you inflict such cruelty? No, that is not for me to judge. Whatever your hand in it, it was I who succumbed to the sweetness
she's too good.
of slumber. The fault lies
No.
with me. I may be fallen, but I need not surrender my honor.
Mama.
On second thought, I believe you do owe me something for the transgression. On a mere whim, you've stripped me of my one and only law. As such, I require another. You. One day, may you become a dragon.
Oh, wow.
A lord of your own making. Lead me, and I will follow.
That's awesome.
My good lord.
Wow. Oh. Spirit Ash? Oh, yeah. Wife get. Wow, cool. Okay, so she gave us two things. She gave us her Dragon Bolt. Calls down red lightning to bolster the caster and nearby allies. While enrobed with red lightning, all forms of damage negation, including physical, are increased. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. There was a time when the priestess never knew love, and thus never used this incantation herself. Florisax assumed this spirit form to offer her service to a new lord. Uses her own Dragon Bolt to increase all damage negation for herself and nearby allies. Strikes foes with Flowerstone Gavel's Dragon Bolt to reduce enemy lightning negation. Damage negation. Long ago, Florisax assumed human form to share dragon communion with the world. Now she has acquired a human heart. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Huh. I wonder what else you can do with her if you decide not to do that. There may have been another option. Yeah, that's really good. She definitely let us off easy. What happens if I commune with Bayle? I'm scared. The purest form of communion. I'd probably become a dragon person. I wonder. That's crazy. Oh my god. Did he drop a remembrance? I don't think he did. He didn't. Yeah, this is like Jalon of choices affect whether you get a weapon or an ash. That makes sense. What? I'm wondering what I could have done to get a weapon from her. Just not give her the concoction. I'm scared to do this. I'm scared. My character's so cute, I don't want to change how she looks. Oh man. It asks you to confirm. That makes me even more scared. Dragon of Frenzy would go hard. It would, but I don't use any Dragon Communion shit at all. And my character's too cute. Bro, I can't do it. I'll think on it. It's super cool though. -1 RP. Yeah, I'm wondering how you would get her to give you a weapon. Yeah, I'd be getting rid of my frenzied flame eyes, wouldn't I? That's an interesting thing. Can you Dragon Communion, does that overwrite your frenzy? How does that work? Let me see. After I spam Dragon against, okay, I gotta think about it more. I gotta think about it more. I'll think about more. I'll think about more. I'm wondering what we could have done to get a weapon instead. Interesting. Man, freaky. Yeah, Frenzy Eyes probably have max priority. I have them hidden right now, by the way. My Frenzy Eyes. Oh shit, I just realized you can drop onto that finger. Regret, oh regrets. Alright. Alright. Dang. We have a few more bosses left. So obviously we have Mesmer. We have whatever the fuck was back here. We have the boar boss. Boar boss. I haven't gone over here yet either. There's more to explore in the Rauh place. I still need to get another sword from St. Trina's area that I've missed, apparently. Let's go check in on Trina. How's she doing? Oh yeah, I could try Boar Boy now. How we doing, lads? I'm here to imbibe. Mother. Sleepy time, sleepy time, sleepy time, sleepy time, sleepy time. Sleepy time, sleepy time. Just in case. Oi. Daily welfare check. Good night. You must kill Mikola. True. Grant him forgiveness. Yep. So nothing new here. That's probably the extent of her speaking to us, I imagine, in the whole game. Okay. Hello, history. Alright, should we try the boar? He was at the Shadowkeep back gate, I believe. Oh wait, I should have upgraded her mimic. I wanted to try it. This guy. Oopsie. I just try to learn. I'm summoning Mimic for that. I hate this guy. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. He sucks. What is this shit? Back to my mimic tier. Get her, Jorkin. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Sucks. I wonder if the Dragon Spirit Ash is good. Hard to know sometimes. I wish there was a way to like test Spirit Ashes before like devoting time to leveling them up. Immediately left of the door. Right here. Left around the corner. Okay, thank you. I didn't finish reading. sick of this pig. Oh my god, good shout. God, the delayed attacks are just annoying. I wonder if bleed would be better on this guy. Might be better. Bleed might be better. Blood flame. Maybe dual pull blades. Hold on. Num 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 num. Oops, what am I doing? Jesus Christ. When am I supposed to have time to heal is like my question. Like what? Not the fucking 6 attack combo. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks. Okay. What the fuck? Be so for real. How are you supposed to evade anything? Well, Blood Flame does a ton of damage on him though. Must be a red main. But our blood flame when we were actually getting hits and we're shredding him. For sure, for sure. No, for sure, that makes sense, that makes sense. No, for sure. Yep, I have time to heal, totally. That makes sense. There's punishing and then there's just, I can't breathe. Like, what? How much do I know about Mikola? I know Mikola was bewitching Mikola's followers. I know what he plans to do with the bodies of his half-siblings. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Brother, what? Who wants to be summoned to help me annihilate this asshole? I'm sick of this guy. I'm not in the mood. Hate it. Don't like it. I'm okay with fucking cheesing this shit. Who wants to do this? Oh my god. Do you know about hitbox when jumping? What are you about to tell me? I'm pretty sure I do, but I'm just not playing well right now. I don't know what you're about to say, but... You don't have one when you do? That's definitely not true. I feel like I've definitely been knocked out of the air when I'm jumping. That's just not true. What? What? Okay, but I tried jumping over him with Torrent and still got attacked with stuff, so I don't know. Okay, multiplayer password fluffle. If anyone wanna come do this shit. I'm over it. Okay, I'm gonna ask Benji. Slay. You are summoned. Let's fucking go. Iframes on bottom of jump, he says. Alright, let's fucking slay. Are you using the back blades? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run around the corner. I can't dodge his first charge. I suck. Ah! Ah! God damn it. I'll put on better armor. Let me put on my ugly fucking high defense armor. Womp womp. Oh god, this shit again. No, that was definitely my fault. Yeah, Benji, come on. Password's Fluffle, get in here. Lock in. Lock in. We need a Crucible Knight. The boar's doing me. What do you mean, excuse me? Lock in. We're doing boar. Lock in. Get in here. Password is Fluffle. Lock in. Don't get it twisted. Get it twisted. Lock in. Get in here. Save my life. Alright, Vextus. Alright. There we go. Alrighty. I'm dashing in, I'm sorry. That was bad etiquette. I'm just gonna trigger his aggro real quick. Oh, he didn't do the thing normally. We both did. That's so fucking funny. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my god. HP pool. We're doing really good. Oh! You did so good. It's okay. This guy sucks. This guy's hacking? This guy's hacking? You think his dive looks jumpable? The one he just did? Put down your fucking summon sign. Show me. Show me to me, please! No fucking way. Get in here. You solo him. Go ahead. Let's see how jumpable a dive is. Let's see it. Does he burrow into the ground during his dive? Hold on. Benji, you getting in on this? I'm just gonna start summoning random people too. Oh, the impact. Okay. All right, Benji, I need you to be a little bit quicker to the draw here. Password is Fluffle. Oh, I'm sorry, Benji. I need you to lock in though, okay? Can you get it twisted? Can you lock in? Alright, we're just going. I summoned someone else, but I don't know if it came through. Fucking 10-hit combos, craziness. It's just so aggro. I just, fuck. Benji, we need your crucible build. Benji. Benji! Cruz, save me! Save me, Cruz! Alright, lock in. Lock in. Should I not summon anyone else for the HP pool to be lower? Oh! Oh! Hold on. No, stay down there. Okay, you ready? Should I not summon anyone else? Type in the chat so that HP pool is better. Easier, lower. Okay. Thank you, Sirius, for your help. I think we could have gotten and eventually. I don't even know if Benji's gonna be able to help me with this. I'm beyond saving. I take so much damage from this fuck. Oh my god, Benji does so much damage. What the fuck? try to jump this. There we go. Okay, I didn't jump it. I tried. What the fuck? Brother. Help me. What the fuck? I hate this guy. That was not Benji's fault. I'll tell you that much. That was not Benji's fault. Not Benji's boat. Is there anything I can put on that's gonna help? Maybe I should just have more health in general. What can I do? More heals? Slowly restores HP. That's probably not gonna help me that much. Bigger heals from flasks, maybe? Yeah, I just have to do a frame perfect dodge every time. Duh. I should just lock in. Let me buff you twice. Oh, did I rush in too quickly? I'm sorry. All right. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Is he stuck? Is he stuck? Okay. Lock in. Nice, Benji. Oh my god. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh! I love you! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! Thank you, Benji. Carry me, Benji emo. I know, no kidding. Oh. He is the promised consort, he really is. God damn. His build works so well, especially in co-op too, because he can get those fucking crazy ones off. Ugh. I know, I don't. Laz like one of my least favorite bosses. I just don't have the patience. Okay, let's read his fucking remembrance. He's definitely a red main. He's gotta be. Commander Gaius. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesper's friend and the leader of his men. Let's go see what it gives. It's giving thanks. Squad fam. Can I go up to that? Or is that like a trigger an event thing? It said... both were his elder brothers to the lion. This is about Commander Gaius. And both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Interesting. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason. Because of his curse? Interesting. Well, we know that some of Mesmer's knights, when they found out his serpentine nature, some of them left him. They were grossed out. They were like, brother, ew. So... I've been dying to know what the fuck this is. What is this? It's weird. Ace, I don't know anything about Mesmer, so if you're saying Mesmer lore, I don't know. I haven't beat Mesmer. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Fuck. Okay, okay. Why are you assuming that, okay. Sure. If he's from before, I feel like it's weird to assume that's where he lies in place. Is that the Crucible? Is that the Crucible? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, can I safely go there? You guys seem to think I could. Do you mean Marika only had? You said Mikola. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? This has to be the Crucible. What is it? Like, what? Oh, Erdtree Chalice. What? Oh! Oh! Brother! Oh my god! Yes, yes, yes! Oh, oops. Oh, interesting. Interesting. This feels like perhaps where the Crucible was held. Oh, I guess, sorry, this is collecting, is this collecting the sap? No, it's not quite right underneath it, is it? Hold on. So, hold on, we know that the Crucible became the Erdtree. The Crucible is like the primordial Erdtree. No, that does not line up with the sap. Interesting. What is this place called again? What is it called? Erdtree Chalice. It's specifically related to the Erdtree, so probably not Crucible then. Interesting. I guess it was collecting the dew, maybe. I want to see the fucking actual Crucible, dude. I guess it got made into the Erdtree, so we'll never see it. This is very interesting. There's a huge... Why is it behind this huge fucking altar looking thing? Erdtree Chalice. I'm talking about the Crucible, the primordial life that was sent down by the Greater Will, that all life boomed from. I know it got made into the Erdtree, or it eventually became the Erdtree, from item lore, but Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, what? Wait. What? What the fuck? What? What? What are you doing here? What? Oh. I don't want to do this to you, but you're leaving me no choice. Guys, this is Greaves. Why did you have... What? Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Ready atop the board, he called his other half Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinarch extraction? What? Wait. What? 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 Okay. That makes him slightly less annoying. Commander Gaius. It's the first Albinarch we've seen. Sharpshot talisman. Talisman depicting an archer wielding a long bow. The Albinarch archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Ooh. What on earth? Think about his mount and how he was basically slotted into it. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just trying to think, like, that's our first instance of hearing about an Albinarch in the Land of Shadow. Weren't the Albinarchs created by the Carians? Is that right, Benji? I'm trying to remember. Is that the first male Albinarch we've seen that isn't a frog? Like all the lady ones, we've never seen like a guy one, I think. Interesting. What the fuck? We have? Oh, sorry, yeah, Albus, my bad. We've never seen a young guy one who's not rotting and decrepit and awful and awful. Yeah, all Albinarchs have like issues with either appendages or oh, was Gen 2 made by Carians? Gen 1 was made by someone else. What lore cites that? I don't remember that. Is there an item that cites that? Interesting. Yeah, they got vanishing leg syndrome because they're artificial life. Okay, Guts. Okay, Band of the Hawk. Oh. Sorry. I watched a video. This guy I met on Twitter told me. I'm gonna have to look into that myself, but I'm pretty sure the Carians made the Albinarchs. I'd have to see the lore item. I think this might be a Berserk reference. Benji, did the Carians create the Albinarchs? Was there like a version 1 and version 2 created by someone else? Because don't you think the presence of an Albinarch here is interesting? I mean, we know the Carians were here as well, but it is just interesting. Was it not the Nox who made them? I think the Nox were playing around with the Silver Tears, trying to make an Elden Lord. The Albinarchs do bleed silver, so there is like some implications there. Albinorix created via dew, or was it Erdtree dew, or was it silver dew? And they're right under the dew catching chalice. Yeah. I don't remember them being created via dew. Wait, maybe I do. I wish I had my old lore sheet. Do the do. Who and why? I want, like, do we know? I mean, I thought the Carians were doing it, but why were they trying to create artificial life? The Carians specifically. I know that obviously the Nox were messing around with silver tears and stuff, trying to create an Elden Lord. Second generation Albinorix from Albinoric ashes. But that's the dumpy head ones that resemble frogs. What about the humanoid ones? People have put the maps together and it looks like it belongs in the water. It fits pretty perfectly right here. So it's just shrouded. Which would explain why almost all of the lands between is like cliff sides on this side of it. It's like cut off entirely. The ornamentation represents the primordial drop of dew from which they are said to have been created. Oh, this you're talking about, I know what you're talking about, the silver dew or whatever. Yes. Most exceptional magic damage negation. The Albinor's most formidable foes were sorcerers after all. The Carians. Right, because Latenna brings that dew to the Albinoric lady. Sacred dew. That's what it's called, right? I remember being really curious about that in the base game. Yeah, so also, situated in the middle here, this is between all of the divine towers, and what is in the land of shadow? A gate of divinity, and a suppressing tower at the center of the lands between, which is, where is that? Tower of suppression. Tower of suppression. This one. Suppressing pillar. I should go up there. I haven't gone up there in a while. Fuck. Tower of depression, exactly. I will say they've given us a ton of concrete answers this DLC. I'm living for it. A ton. Like, we know Marika was from a village of people called the Shaman, who later were called the Newman. We can infer. And her people were subjugated, oppressed, cut up, put into jars, slaughtered. Everyone from her village was slaughtered, and so we can probably infer that what she did was an act of vengeance. Yeah, you get a lot of that lore in the not the Everjail, the frozen jails, with all the pots and stuff. Not the jar people. So the jar people in the lands between that we see are very different from the jar people we see here. The jar people we see here are literally, the Hornsent saw people that are other as condemned and like vile and needing salvation and sainthood is how they justified their like class cleansing, I guess. And so they they would hunt down people, cut them up, and put them in the jars. And Marika's people, the shamans specifically, were said to meld harmoniously. Their flesh was said to meld harmoniously with others, which implies a lot of stuff. But it makes sense that they were used in that way because they held the innards of the jars together. Yeah, so America's people were oppressed by the horn sent here, and then she went on to oppress like everyone who had wronged her in the world that she created, basically, or the order she created. Very center of the lands between, all manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. So this would be the very center of the lands between. Yeah, I can imagine that fitting in there. It's cool. Remember what I said about their flesh melding and plant cutting, grafting? Yes, yeah. So Benji was talking about, well, I brought that up today, Benji, too, about the Godric being able to graft so easily because their flesh just melds with other people very easily. No, her shattering the Elden Ring, it seems like was her trying to break out of the puppetry situation she has gotten herself into by ascending to a godhood, a seat of a god. So Marika, we're watching this happen with Mikola in the DLC now, but Marika probably had to sacrifice a lot to become a god and accomplish the vengeance that she wanted to. And in doing so, she kind of became a puppet for the greater will. And a lot of the actions we see are a lot of the aftermath of what we see happening in the base game is because Marika is setting up a bunch of contingency plans, it seems, and playing like 4D chess around around trying to outsmart the greater will and a big outer god, you know? So her shattering the Elden Ring, I imagine, was to set a bunch of stuff in motion. It's like contingency plans upon contingency plans with her, and Mikola we're learning too. Yeah, it's potential that there is some potential that Ronnie was an inside job. Some people think that Marika orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. It's very up for interpretation, but let's go see this statue again. Oh, it is sprouting. Yeah, Benji, I think you're right. Oh my god, and that would make sense why she created a tree out of the crucible. I think the America's people are very like tree-like. I mean, shamans are very like associated with nature. Interesting. So Benji was talking about how she has like branches growing off of her and stuff, and it makes sense. Their skin was able to meld harmoniously with other things.
Somebody's coming.
It's like grafting with trees. Interesting. That's probably why she turned the crucible into the Erdtree, the tree of gold, right? That makes perfect sense for her. Charles, thanks for the 6 months. Thanks for resubing. I don't know if Benji's still here. So interesting. Not knowing how far America's machinations go feels similar to not knowing who Mikola has influenced. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I made a interesting comparison the other day on stream where I said America's grace, it's talked about in a way that it's referred to like people were often blinded by her grace. Not literally, but figuratively blinded by her grace. And people who follow Mikola are often like just enraptured and captivated by his kindness. Are these not just the same thing? I mean, it's interesting. Both of those things have been used by both of those people to get what they need and want. Mikola, I said this earlier, but I genuinely think Mikola had good intentions, and it's one of those, the path to hell is paved with good intentions kind of story. I think Mikola wants to thwart outer gods from being able to influence this land, but I think Mikola also knows that he has to sacrifice everything to do that. And I was saying earlier in stream, but I was saying, I wonder if godhood is a catch-22 where you get to ascend to godhood, but to do that, you have to sacrifice all of your humanity, essentially. So any goals you had prior to becoming a god, any goals you had for becoming a god, you relinquish yourself of them and you lose sight of them entirely by sacrificing your love, your doubts, you know, part of who you are. How can you at that point, you know, it's caged immortality, exactly. A caged divinity is beyond saving, to quote Saint Trina. It seems to be a theme where people are blinded by actually using their eyes by the magnificent powers that be. Contrary, blinding oneself seems to lead to truths. Ooh, I love that. That's fantastic and spot on for sure. I'm gonna add that to my note sheet here. That's very good. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stop, Benji, I can't stop thinking about the cinematic story trailer where America grabs the gold hair out of the corpses, the amalgamation of corpses. And now, at first I was like, oh, is that like an amalgamation of corpses of people that she killed? Benji, I think that's the shaman slaughtered and their flesh all melding together. I think that's her people. And I think her raising up the golden hair in that moment, I think that's her wish to the grandmother. That's her wish, her prayer. I think it's like the artistic interpretation of FromSoft recalling that event, or rather Lita recalling that event through Mikola, who told her about it. That's just what I think too. Like the golden thread in the pot clump. Yes, exactly. Because it seems so interesting. Like at first I was like, oh, are these like people that she killed with Mesmer? But now I definitely think it was Marika's people in that part of the trailer. I think those are the shaman. I think they're all amalgamated flesh because that's what their flesh does. And I think she's surrounded by her dead like family, her kin, basically, her people. So, yeah. Mesmer, okay, so here you go. You want some real crazy lore? I don't know anything about Mesmer like in detail, but what I do know are implicative stuff. I haven't beat Mesmer yet, so just hold on. So, no, she did not have to get rid of them to ascend. No. It's made very clear that Marika was kind and that her people were slaughtered. It's reiterated twice in 2 items you get from her hometown. The first one is this. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. So her village was slaughtered and she still bathed her home village in gold. Okay, we already know, the confirmed things is that we know the shaman were hunted down and slaughtered. And the shaman are her people. So there's that, and then the other thing we have is this, and this is gonna lead into me talking about Mesmer, so hang on to your horses, okay? The other thing we get here is a golden braid. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother, which I imagine is the god the shaman worshipped. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. So she set out on a path after cutting some of her hair, using it to make a wish to her god. I'm wondering if instead of the grandmother responding to her wish, the greater will did, and that's where all of this started unraveling. I'm wondering if some other outer god heard her wish and helped her. So hold on, so you see that statue there? Sorry, this statue here in her hometown. This is where we find the lock of hair, where she made a wish, prayer, or confession to the grandmother and then never returned home. Okay? Now watch this. So Bonnie Village is where all of the jar potentates are. Now the jar potentates are the people who cut people up and put them in a jar. There's also a whipping hut outside of Bonnie Village where you can find a spirit that's basically saying, shamans, like all you're good for, your one purpose in life is to be put in the jars so that you can be reborn as saints. Like this is what you're used for. This is your purpose. It's very vile the way he's talking, and it's called the whipping hut. They would like whip the shaman, and they made whips out of the shaman's flesh to like cause like even worse like pain because their flesh like melds harmoniously with things too. That's the description you get that from. Anyways, okay, so this is the corresponding statue that we find Marika's hair at the other one in her hometown. It's headless, so we can assume that actually that's a good point. It's headless. Every other Marika statue is headless. It might be safe to assume that this is Marika, like some sort of divested flesh that she offered as well, or something. That just occurred to me because every Marika statue is headless, and this one is headless as well. So it's probably Marika then. So maybe she divested a part of herself here. So she did it. She divested a part of herself here, right outside, or made a prayer, or her prayer was answered right outside Bonnie Village. The biggest offenders are the people who slaughtered her people. And then, if you just happen to wander about 10 feet away, what do you find hidden in the woods? The smoking gun itself. A shed skin snake, or like a snake corpse that looks like something has birthed out of it. So my theory is that she divested part of her flesh and made some deal with a god she probably thought was the grandmother, and created Mesmer by using this like snake flesh as well. I think, at least that's my current running theory, because it's no coincidence that this snake corpse is right next to Bonnie Village, the biggest perpetrator of Marika's suffering. It's no coincidence that it's literally 20 feet away from a corresponding like statue that's associated with her hometown and prayer and wishing for something. Yeah, it makes so much sense, right? So that's my running theory on Marika and Mesmer and what the fuck is going on. Now also remember that anyone who found out Mesmer's serpentine like background did not like it. So there's something about making deals with serpents and snakes, or doing stuff involving snakes, that is really looked down upon, even back then in the Land of Shadow, even in those times. So interesting stuff. But yeah, what else? I'm trying to think. Benji, what do you think? Yeah, well, we know about the Great Serpent and snakes from Rykard's lore, but remember, that takes place after this as well. We don't know how long after, but it's possible that Rykard, I mean, that's probably why Marika was like, oh god, seemingly, at the Rykard stuff. It's like, Also, yeah, another thing is, we know that Marika abandoned Mesmer. There's items that implicate that she abandoned him. And we know that she then went on to slaughter the giants because of their fell god flame. And we know that it seems like Mesmer utilized that flame in wiping out the Horn Scent here, who are the people who oppressed Marika's people. And then again, she went on to oppress them. And then we also find out that from the Rauh like ruins over here, the ancient ruins, we also find out that there were people before the Horn Scent that also just looked human. So it seems like there's been this like cycle of like potential vengeance and subjugation and stuff like that. And the biggest thing yesterday that like really clicked for me when I was talking to Benji is a cycle is order. What does the greater will desire above all else? Order. So I think Mikola means to dismantle the cycle, the entire structure. I don't think Mikola wants to be a god in the way that Marika became a god. I think Mikola's goal is literally to dismantle the fucking system. That's what that's the people of this world. So the Omen descend from them, I guess you could say. The Horn Scent are literally what they're called in this game. It's also what one of the NPCs is called as well, the Horn Scent. But they look just like the Tarnished or the humans of the world, but they have horns growing out of them. In the land of shadow, horns were seen as holy and a divinity, a trait of being a chosen one, if you have horns, basically. And America's people did not have horns. And so that might have been strike one of like, oh, they're not chosen people, so we can use them however we want. They might have, the horn scent might have seen America's people as a gift from their god to be utilized and used however they saw fit. They saw them as lesser. It's a cruel irony that America then went on to, you know, do it exactly back to the people who had horns, the omen. And it is possible that the omen curse is a curse put upon the bloodline by the horn scent, because one of the first NPCs we encounter in the land of shadow, or not NPCs, one of the first spirits we encounter in the land of shadow says something very interesting regarding curses and America's progeny. And we'll just go listen to that really quick. I know. All your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge a curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon America's children, each and all. So that's interesting. And you can see this spirit has horns growing out of him, so that's how you know he's a horn scent. On his head, he has horns growing out of him. I'm just realizing these trees are really important. I'm realizing. Because something just clicked for me. These like gnarled trees appear in it seems like important places. Like there's one outside of Bonnie Village by that place where the America statue actually I don't know if I think it's a statue. I think it's divested. I think it's her divested flesh because it's sprouting little buds off of it. And then there's one in the Shaman Village. I guess it also could just be like they're dying trees. It is interesting that there is like specific ones though that seem associated with America. The hair was offering to the grandmother though, right? Yes, but don't you think it's interesting that the statue outside of Bonnie Village has its head cut off and every other America statue we see in the game has its head cut off? Don't you feel like that points to that being her? And also, Benji, the statue, if we want to call it that, in America's home village has only one braid. A hint on how to get to the Shaman Village. You'll need to know about this thing north of Bonnie Village first. So if you already got that thing, you're good. Good to go on that part. But I would go here first, is what I would say if you don't have this thing. Just north of Bonnie Village here. You got that? Okay. Then what you need to do is work through the storehouse. I think it was what I did. Kind of. You need to go up, 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 and outside, and then you'll be able to go down, and you'll end up in the tree worship. Is it the tree worship passage? Or is it the... Hold on. Sorry, let me get that right. Not the tree worship passage. You want to end up here. You want to end up here, and then you're going to do something in that room. So this is the... You want to get to the Shadowkeep back gate. Was there any lore on who Nanaya was in the Manse? Not explicitly. It seems like Benji and I were talking about this last night because we were trying to figure it out too. We were trying to figure out if she was nefarious or if she was someone actually... Benji had a different interpretation of it, which I actually like better than my initial interpretation. Benji thought that potentially she was someone who had seen a previous partner of hers try to take on the Frenzied Flame and become Lord of Frenzied Flame. And so she might have sought out to try to actually contain it. And we think potentially Midras was enduring having it clogged in him, basically using that crux. Yeah, I found her torch. So we know that she had a previous partner who had gone through this. We wondered if Midras was actually containing it, like corking it within him, and Endure was to try to keep it locked in so that it couldn't get out, you know? We wondered if they were trying to find a way to like contain it because of how awful it was. Because she's cradling the spine of her former like failed lord, like delicately. You would think if she was disappointed that someone had failed in becoming a Lord of Frenzy Flame, she wouldn't like be cradling his spine delicately. That's an interesting interpretation, Cashew. I'm pretty sure the item says long ago though. Let me see. Where is it? Was it a talisman? I don't remember what it was. Torch? Boom, boom, there it is. In a distant land, in an age long past, was born a man who failed to become a man, so not a baby. I'm sorry, who failed to become the Lord of Frenzy Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's her former either partner or maybe a relative. It doesn't even have to be like a previous lover. It could just be like her brother or something. Yeah. That was all that's left of him. Just a dying flame attached to a small spinal column. In a distant land in an age long past was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. So it's his remains, that man's remains from a distant land in an age long past. Yeah. Benji's interpretation was softer than my initial interpretation, but I think I like his better. But endure in the word was a curse does feel quite nefarious. But he does say forgive me when he pulls it out of him, like he can't endure it any longer, keeping it contained. Which makes me think they were trying to hold it back. It's interesting. At the front of his mansion, what do we see? We see people's neck holes clogged up by some sort of golden something. They look like penises, but actually, sorry, they don't look like penises. They look like what he's holding in his left hand in this remembrance. We see his like disciples or whatever sitting outside of the mansion and their necks have been clogged, probably because he's trying to also prevent theirs from breaking out as well. Doesn't he say I can wait no longer? I think so. I think he says forgive me, I can wait no longer. He says a few things when you first walk in there too that are really important that I can't remember now, but he basically says something like you're foolish to come here, like don't come any closer. I think he's trying to say like I won't be able to hold it back if you come any closer. Yeah. Cashew, do you still feel like it's a baby after I read that again? I feel like even more so now. It feels clear that it was a man. All that remains of this man, all that remains of him, is cradled gently by Nanaya. Yeah, I would have to look more in that area for more Midra's lore. Because I don't know. Why else would he be holding it back for so long? It's interesting. Small spinal column really speaks to you, but you're ignoring the rest of the description. In the distant land in an age-long past was born a man. He was probably feeble. It literally says feeble lord's frenzied flame. Was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Why wouldn't it say like was born a boy or a child who failed? In an age long past. It could be a young man. Yeah, sorry. I was saying Cashew thinks it's a baby. It's the spine of a baby, specifically. That's fair. Benji, do you think this is a baby spine? I wonder. Who failed to become the Lord of Frenzy Flame. If it's a baby, then maybe she really did want to contain it. I don't know. I'm not sold on the idea of it being their baby. She was, it looked like she was holding her womb in the picture, in the painting behind him. I don't know. I would have to know more. Maybe it's baby. Small spinal column. I don't know. Yeah, I'm wondering. I guess in a distant land and age-long past is catching me up, though. Because I guess, I don't know. It's the land of shadow, the distant land it's talking about, or is it talking about somewhere where Nanaya came from? Also, they, Midras didn't have any horns. I don't think he was a horn scent either, so that's just an interesting thing to note as well. Midras and his Vance could have been some of the first, like, non-horn scent that were slaughtered and crucified and tortured by the horn scent. Maybe. Who knows? As we find it here, I believe it's older. I think for people before the horn scent. I think so too, but I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Up for interpretation. Maybe it's baby spine. Maybe baby. How big is it when you actually hold it? Oh, it's pretty fucking big. Hey guys, it's actually really big. It's actually the size of my spine. I know that could just be for item aesthetic too, but they could have made it smaller if it's a baby's. That's huge. Me as a baby if I was huge. That's like the size of my character's spine. It's really cool. I can't use the spell with it because I don't have the right. I think the small part just means it's not the full spine, just a part of it. That, yeah, I think it was from a grown man, personally. I'm just devil's advocating to try to see multiple interpretations. Look at this fucking special attack, though. Oh, it's the coolest weapon art in the game. Unreal. Unfucking real. I think the whole thing was him. Because the frenzied flame manifests as the flame growing from your spinal column at the top of your head, you know? Oh, not the BM. Oh, I love that. This is my new favorite weapon, Benji. It's so cool. I think it stacks rot pretty well. It scales with arcane. It's 55 maxed out for Scarlet Rot buildup. It could be better, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess I'm comparing it to bleed. It's also my strongest weapon, like by far. We did not get any lore on the 3 fingers. I don't think. Although, sorry, no, we did get one item. I can't remember what it is now because my lore sheet got deleted. But there was an item description that said that the number 3 was considered an omen. And that made me go like, oh my god. 3 fingers. Frenzied Flame. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the pickled foulfoot, the 4-toed foulfoot. Thank you, chat. Yeah, it was talking about how three-toed ones, it's like 3 was seen as an omen. Yeah. What did it see? It said 3 appendages or 3 digits was seen as omen. Specifically, it had a really interesting... so the omen worship the frenzy flame then? No. Omen as in just a like bad sign. Nothing to do with the omen curse. How do I feel about Bayle? I'm fine. I summoned for Bayle. I just didn't care. Curse you, Bayle! I mean, visually really, really cool fight. Really cool. Benji, what did you end up doing with the Dragon Communion lady? I did see the heads, yes. I found out about the heads like before stream today. It's really cool. By the way, people's spoiler etiquette has just gone out the fucking window. I cannot believe, like, I'm fine because I'm far enough in the game now. I can't believe the amount of untagged spoilers people are just fucking posting from the game. It's like there's no etiquette. People only care about getting clout, and so they don't want to tag anything. It's crazy to me. Just insane. 3 heads off Plassey, 2 left. From the double helix. Wait, 3 heads off Plassey, 2 left. Were there 3? I thought there were 2 heads on Bayle. That is so fucking interesting. If Plassey had 5 heads, that makes me think the one great. Or think of the one great, the 5-fingered hand. That's so fucking interesting. I got spoiled day 1 on a super late game boss from a YouTube thumbnail. Oh my god, I just have not been going on YouTube or anything evil. People are so, it's like, I don't know. I didn't grow up with that kind of spoiler etiquette. The way like things were on Tumblr, the asylum where I was raised, if you posted untagged spoilers, you would literally get like fucking canceled. So I can't imagine like doing that. You would seriously be like canceled for it. It's just crazy. It's morphed so much. It's like degeneracy. It's crazy. What is that emote, Benji? Cloud gaming here. Right, I know Plassey has his 2 heads, but... So the only thing, Benji, is the Plassey talisman has 4 heads. Do you think Plassey had 5? I'm not opposed to it because I love how it fits in with the themes about the great one, or the one great and the 5 fingers. I have Plassey's talisman somewhere, I think. There we go. Has 4 heads. Do you think he had 5? I would love that. Why would he be betrayed or portrayed with 4 in a talisman? I meant more that the 2 left are just like spiral imagery. Oh yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I think I clocked that when we were playing Elden Ring this time. Benji, I want to know what you think about this. So obviously the Outer God heirloom, but I'm not finished. Okay. They saw in its shadow a twisted deity, right? Okay. Hold on. Do I no longer have the remembrance for her? I guess I probably don't. How do I duplicate? I need to get the remembrance back for the... Hold on. Hold that thought. Basically, the word twisted was used again in reference to... I wrote it down. Hold on. What am I doing? I write it down. After the church was burned to the ground, the Saint of the Bud Church, Romina discovered a twisted divine element. Twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. So it's interesting, there's so much blood influence here. Twisted is used to describe specifically blood in 2 of these scenarios. Oh my god, Plasty totally has 5 head holes. Or 3 missing head holes. That's fucking crazy. Benji just sent me a screenshot. Yeah, I think it's interesting that the anything referencing like blood is referenced as like twisted. Which, Benji, what I clocked today was what's twisted? A helix. Which makes perfect sense for everything we know about blood and the Formless Mother and everything. Their twisted deity, the twisted divine element. We also got the Rauh is one of the divine elements of the outer gods. So the twisted divine element then would be blood. Okay, here we go. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element, which she weaved into the baleful scarlet Rauh. So cool. Twisted, double helix. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Cool. Okay, I go now. I go. That's it. I'm doing a short stream today because I really gotta go do work really bad. I have things to do. Okay. But I'll be back tomorrow. I took it as her weaving something into the already present scarlet Rauh. No, I agree. I just literally think when she discovered a twisted divine element, that's talking about the Foremost Mother's divine element. Like, I have no doubt in my mind, because the outer god heirloom is called twisted deity in description. It seems like Formless Mother stuff is called twisted, which makes sense because a helix is a twist. Okay, I stream tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your days. This was good lore, good session.